Archer, Rutherford. Head coach, Tony Hopkins, assisted by Bob Luchetta and Xavier Yates. And now, the Knox Raiders, number 1, Noah Dangerfield. Number 5, Griffin Wayman. Number 15, Ryan Pitts. Number 17, Dale Block. Number 19, Cooper Lehman. Number 35, Mitchell Condon. Number 43, Mitchell Kimberley. Number 43, Harrison Chan. Number 53, Xavier Hatton. And number 55, Hayden Mann. Head coach Michael Varney, assisted by Casey Chan and
So we just can't. Did you say your last name? I'm both Greek. Yeah.
Does that mean we can't hear each other?
I don't know when he's turning it on. But I think he says he's turning it on. So. Morning, everyone. First game of the finals will be the under 12 A grade between Knox B12 and Diamond Valley B12. I'm joined along by my side commentator today, Eli Kifratis. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, really good. Really good. Good to be here and looking forward to some grand finals this morning. So can you get into it with the under 12s starting us off?
Yeah, two teams coming in with great form so far. The prestigious Eltham and Dandenong tournament, as we all know, two fierce rivals as well. Knox coming from the southeast and Diamond Valley just up the road. Under 12s action, going to be really, really interesting to watch. Might see a couple of young prospects in this game as well. Keep a close eye on that as we see the referees make their way out onto the court now. It's sure to be a cracker game. First game of the day of many. Going to make our way all the way up to the under 20s as well. And the crowd looks excited. The teams look absolutely determined to get a result today. And boy, are we excited. It might only be morning time, but boy, we're in for a good match today. The crowd's excited, the teams are excited, we're excited. Let's get ready for tip-off. Early tip-off here. Knox game position nice and early. Looking to go to the basket. Not quite there. Diamond Valley get the quick rebound. Quick transition out on the wing. Looking to ISO the defender. Looks to turn inside. Got him in the bucket. Decides to go for it. Good pivot there. Not quite. A good rebound there by Knox. Looking for the man over the top. Got an open basket. And a great layup there. That was by number 55, Hayden Mann.
Transition by the Raiders to kick us off, scoring the first basket in the game today.
Fantastic aggression early on here, Ali. Diamond Valley finds some space in time, but a good hustle there by Knox and a good steal. Looking to strip it again. And here's Knox in transition. Great pass on behind and a fantastic layup there. Fantastic layup there by Cooper Lehman. That's his first points of the game.
Again, just wanting to run in transition, getting the defensive rebound and Knox and just running. And Diamond Valley just a little bit slow to get back in transition. 8-second violation. And it'll be a Knox ball from the other side. Good start so far by the Raiders.
And that's the first time out of the game. I think Diamond Valley want to call a bit of time just to settle the team down a little bit. Knox have been on the front foot nice and early. The crowd is well into the game, and so far I've just seen Knox just have a little bit more hustle and clean possession, especially in transition as well. Found two easy baskets under the basket, and Diamond Valley going to want to knock out that nice and early.
It's only a minute 20. They've already called a quick timeout, so hopefully for Diamond Valley's case, they can first session now this time they'll be in defense, so hopefully they can get a bit of a stop on their end. But Knox just want to be just trying to run in transition like they've been doing the couple of the possessions. So we'll see hopefully if Diamond Valley can make amends on their early early start here.
Well, they really got to be careful of is early points on the board. They don't want to be playing chase-up basketball nice and early. You know, this is the grand final. They've worked so hard to get here. And easy puggets like that are going to hurt them early on if they don't get on top of it really, really quickly. And we know how good Knox are. They've shown some great skill, especially in transition. They need to cut off that transition basketball right there because they've caught them out twice already. But still so early on in the game, so much basketball ahead. Boy, we're in for a cracker. Knox inbound it here. Here's Hayden Mann, takes it under the basket, kicks it straight out. This will be Dale Bock. Sizes up to defender, good handoff there. Gives it over to Cooper Lehman, already got a bucket already. Gives it off to Ryan Pitts, sizes up his defender. Good turn there by Pitts, little floater, no good. But Knox with the offensive rebound. It's out to Cooper Lehman again. Looking pretty proactive early on. Crosses up his defense, goes inside, great bounce pass there. Dangerfield managed to keep it alive. Looks like a jump ball might be there, but he still kept it alive.
The referee's just letting him play here, and eventually it's called a jump ball.
And fantastic hustle there by Knox. Unfortunately, the arrow will go with Diamond Valley. And it looks like Raiders will make their first sub of the game. It's Harrison Chan in.
So Knox playing a bit of full court press here. Let's see how Diamond Valley cope with it. They get it all the way through their offensive possession now.
Rutherford signing it up.
Good defense again. It'll be jump ball. Should be a jump ball. And it will be go Knox's way.
Fantastic possession there by Knox to keep it clean, to strip him up. They're showing great signs early on. Diamond Valley need to keep clean possession of the ball if they want to get good buckets, especially getting underneath the basket, just as like what Knox has been doing. This will be Ryan Pitts, sizing up his defense, looks for a shot, kicks it off to Dale Bock, turn inside, wants the basket, no good, great defense there. This will be Jordan Bond, kicks it off. This will be Zachary Bell. Wants to play ISO, sizes up his defense. Good handoff there by Jordan Bond. Looks inside, gives it off. Okay. Jake Butler leaves it short. A good defense there by Harrison Chan. In transition, they've been dangerous so far in this type of movement. Kicks it off, they look for the open bucket. Little reverse underneath the basket. Very clean there. That'll be Hayden Mann, his second bucket of the game.
Very nice again by Knox, just moving the ball, getting Diamond Valley just a little bit sleeping defensively, and they just get another 2 points inside. Nice, easy layup. Diamond Valley still searching for their first basket. Can't get it to go, but good hustle by both teams. It'll be a jump ball, and it will go the way of Diamond Valley here. It should be from the baseline.
Nice and active game so far.
And number 71, Emmett Gersh, comes into the game for Diamond Valley.
So far the scores, Cooper Lehman's got a bucket, and while Hayden Mann has scored 4 points for himself, been very active on the boards and on the floor as well. Underneath here, double team here by Knox. Great defense, and the strip happens. This happened with Cooper Lehman, gives it off to Dale Bock. Gives it outside, this is Dale Bock. It looks like it was a travel.
Yeah, I reckon it was a bit of a stiff call. I don't think he moved the pivot foot there, but the referee has awarded it to Diamond Valley. So Mitchell Condon and also Griffin Lehman into the game for Knox. They lead 6-0 early stages still in the first half.
Reset here by Bond. Looks to do it himself. Great defense there by Knox.
Great defense.
This is Archer Rutherford. Gives it off. This is Emmett Gersh. Looking for some type of laneway here. Can't find it. A little bit of an open shot here. Doesn't decide to take it. Here's Bond. Crosses over his defender. Nice little floater there. And that's Diamond Valley's first bucket of the game after 5 minutes.
That was very nice. Needed that one, Diamond Valley, just to sort of kickstart their offense. And Bond had to do it the hard way, but he made a nice little floater down the baseline and scored Diamond Valley's first basket.
Yeah, much needed basket there for Diamond Valley, just to settle the nerves a little bit. Knox, great rejection there by Diamond Valley. That's what they're going to need to be doing a lot more.
So first how the game goes against Knox. So it will be a Diamond Valley ball from the baseline. As I said earlier, Knox are playing a bit of a full court press here. Let's see how Diamond Valley cope with it.
Yeah, it's definitely man-to-man. If they can get it over the top, they can get some numbers with the ball. be Rutherford. Looks inside. Shot there. No good there by Zachary Bell. Second shot there. No good by Rutherford. Offensive rebound there. And it's Emmett Gersh with his first bucket of the game. Just clawing their way back a little bit.
She's got the last
Promising
two baskets here. All right, so Knox at the top of the key. Move the ball around. Get through some more hands at the top. Just swinging it from side to side at the moment. Diamond Valley's playing some pretty solid defense at the moment.
Pitts finds some space here. Wants to ISO it. Gives it off to Condon. Gets some space in the lane. Looking for options. Kicks it out. So it'll be Pitts. It looks like he was tripped along the way. And then it'll be a Knox ball. It's been a quite even game so far. Diamond Valley have definitely clawed their way back in the last, I'd say, 3 or so minutes. Put a little bit more pressure there, and both teams will make a couple of substitutions as well, just to settle. Get some fresh legs out there. It'll be a baseline ball here by Knox. Condon will inbound. Good movement there.
Oh, a 5-second violation call. Great defense that time from Diamond Valley. Create the turnover, and they will have it from the baseline.
Just good pressure there by the Eagles.
They've really lifted defensively, actually. Haven't given Knox much. So let's see how they go out of this press here. They've done well again to get out of it. Get through some hands. Nice little spin move take is no good that time.
Offensive rebound there by Rutherford.
Off some hands, both teams desperately trying to get possession. Diamond Valley keep it. Nice 2-point field goal. He's just off the mark that time from Gersh, but it will be another jump ball. I reckon that's a fourth one of the game. This one is going to be awarded to Knox. And also into the game is number 17, Dale Block, into the game for his first time. So Knox will have it to inbound from the baseline.
Fantastic intensity so far from both sides. It's fantastic to see these young prospects, such a young age, especially in a grand final, giving them so much more promise as Knox takes it down the side. Hasn't got a lot of options. Double teams come here now. Fantastic by Diamond Valley. And the violation has been called. Fantastic defense on both sides, but Diamond Valley have definitely lifted their game.
You don't see that one called though very
No,
often.
you don't.
But
it's a grand final, you know, so you got to be clean with all your possessions. Meanwhile, Bond, he's been active early on, gives it some nice height. And again, they're fighting for the ball. I'm loving this. These are under 12s, guys. These are under 12s showing this energy already. And you can see why both sides are in the grand final. It may just be a bit low scoring at the moment, but as they say, low scoring games are some of the best games because the defense is so good. And what are your thoughts have been so far on the opening 11 or so minutes?
Yeah, it's been intense. I think Knox definitely came out all guns blazing the first 2-3 minutes. Diamond Valley had to call a quick timeout, but I really feel Diamond Valley is really over the last 4 or 5 minutes just really settled, and they've been able to get through that press, get some good shots offensively. I think it's just going to be a bit of a grind, this one, between the both teams. Looks like basket's going to come at a bit of a luxury early stages in this first half, but both teams are putting their bodies on the line, chasing after every effort, and I tell you what, it's a great, exciting game for a grand final. So hopefully this one goes down to the wire, but we just had a timeout called. I think that was called on Knox because Diamond Valley had the first one. So we've got 11:25 remaining here in the first half, and Knox still lead by that one only 2 points at the moment.
Yeah, well, I think Knox were using the transition really, really well early on. They were catching Diamond Valley out a lot. And I think that might have just been a little bit of sleep early on. And they were getting those easy buckets pretty much uncontested underneath. But you can see how much Diamond Valley's really tightened up their defense now. And defense wins your championships. That's what it does. And both teams have shown really good signs of that so far. But, Diamond Valley be getting those nice gritty shots underneath. And a lot of offensive rebounds, especially from Rutherford as well, showing some really good activity. And as I said, he's looking for the ball again. A little bit of a loose pass.
The ball from the baseline. I like the guy in this guy's hands. So Bond takes inside. Nice little spin move, little Euro. Can't get it to go though. Good defensive rebound by Knox. And they'll look to run in transition like they've been doing most of the game here.
This will be Dale Bock, looking for some open space. Goes himself, puts up a great shot, doesn't get it to go. Offensive rebound there by Chan, wants to look at it. Great defense, kicks it out there to Horton. Horton with his first bucket of the game, and man, that was pretty.
Nothing but net. 2 points by Knox, lead it by 4. Diamond Valley had the top of the key. Who's
Dropped to Rutherford.
On the base.
Big body there.
Nice
Decides to
spin
do it
move.
himself.
Can't get it to go. Another rebound offensively from Diamond Valley. Good take. Ooh, a little bit stiff there, but I think he's taking an extra little step there. Was Brundle, so it will be a Knox ball turnover from Diamond Valley.
A couple big bodies early on. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Rutherford, and I'm also loving what I'm seeing from Dale Bock as well. The two big boys on the field, loving their intensity. I feel like they need to start using Rutherford as well. I'm at 89 from the Eagles, big body in there. Feed him and let him go to work. Chan wants to back on him. Great muscle there. Almost gets it to go. Plays a bit of bully ball. There's Dale Bock on the much smaller Bond. Kicks it out to Condon. Looks for a pretty shot. A good rebound there by Valley. Bond been really active early on. The smallest player on the court, but boy, my God, he's been exciting. Here comes Gersh. Little floater there, no good. Out in transition here. They've been good at this so far. This is Condon. Looks for some space, but great defense there by Diamond Valley. This is Horton. Gives it off to Knox, and a fantastic layup there by Dale Bock. Had a little bit of contact on the way as well. Thought it could be an and one, but a fantastic finish there by Knox. And that'll take him up to a 6-point margin now. And the big court for a cheap cross-court violation as well. Fantastic full-court defense. And they're using that press so well. You can see they're using that whole court defense, and they're really putting the pressure on Diamond Valley so far. And Diamond Valley need to find a way to really move the ball nice and quickly after a bucket, because they're putting that full-court man pressure on.
So Knox will have it in the middle of the court here, inbounding it. It goes through a few hands.
Chan sizing it up. Nice layoff there to Horton. Shot a pretty shot earlier on. Gives it off to Ryan Pitts. Sizing up Bond. Good screen there by Chan. Pick and roll. My God, that was a pretty basket. Did you see that?
Very good patience by Knox. Getting it through hands. Open lap again. Another steal by Knox. Can they get another two?
Offensive rebound there. And this is what we've spoken about so far with the full court press. They need to get through this full court press. My God, they've been good at getting through this, and it's a fantastic layup there by Dale Bock again. Boy, he has been active on the glass, and that is going to be a timeout for Diamond Valley, and boy, do they need to stop this.
That was a quick burst by Knox, those 2-3 minutes.
Can I just highlight, just before you go on, that pick and roll that I saw before by Chan? My God, that is something that you see in the senior level of basketball. That perfect bounce pass and the perfect layup before. That is Knox Raiders basketball. It was perfect, right there.
And the patience was just key. He just waited just for him to slip off to the basket. Great pass, easiest to last. And I feel like that's just been Knox's bread and butter so far, just getting it inside. I feel like they're just a little bit bigger than Diamond Valley, it looks like, especially their bigs. And the poor Rutherford, he's trying his hardest, I think, down there for Diamond Valley. Probably their one big fella out there, but Knox just feel like they're just a little bit too big for Diamond Valley, and they're just getting themselves just in that sort of circle in the paint and just making it look really easy. So, yeah, timeout called from Diamond Valley. That's the second one of the halves. I think they're done and dusted for the half here, so they're going to be got to get through the next 8 minutes here.
Look, they're a good team. They made it to the final for a reason. They haven't scored in a good 5 minutes, and my God, you really need to be careful that this game doesn't slip away from you early. I did mention in the pre-game how important it is to not play chase basketball, and it's already happening nice and early on. You're going to see Knox play this full court press, and they need to find the way to get through this full court press. You can already see the three people are setting up on the line. They're just pressuring their man. There's not even anyone on the mark when they actually inbound the ball, and they've been called for a cheap travel. Bit stiff there.
I thought that was a bit unlucky, actually. He's got to be a bit careful too, does Bonkers. He just threw the ball away from the baseline. But I think he was actually a little bit unlucky on that call. The referee was very hot on that travel call, but will be another Knox possession. Oh, a 3-point field goal. It's no good. And off hands again, it will be another Knox ball from the baseline. So some subs for both teams.
Look, I'm loving this matchup down low between Rutherford and Chan. Chan has definitely got the better of him so far, but boy, he moves well for the guy of his size. This is a three-pointer here. Just rolls out there.
Another offensive rebound by Knox. Chan can't get it to go, though. Let's see if Diamond Valley can take care of the ball here. It's good pressure again by Knox, but they're slowly going to get there through the press. Here's our man Rutherford, who we said we ought to see some points, and there he goes, coast to coast. Little floater by Rutherford. I think that's his first basket to kick him off.
And this is what he does, and they need to look for him. He's that big body underneath the basket. Let him work.
Hopefully that gets him going, gets Diamond Valley going. They reduced the margin to 6 now. Knox keep moving the ball pretty well side to side here.
Nice defense there by Diamond Valley. My God, Bock has been active early. Set off to Cooper Lehman, had the first bucket of the game. Looking for a second here. Takes on the much bigger defender. Nice shot there by Knox, and boom, that was good. Xavier Horton for the long range too. A little bit of a transition break here. Gives it inside, fantastic ball movement. This will be Brundle, kicks it out, gives it off to Mousakis. Getting to work underneath is Mash. He's been called for the travel.
Taking a little bit of extra step as well. I think that last stretch was actually a 3-pointer from Knox, actually, because I think that was the first 3 of the ball game.
Man, it's impressive. It's very impressive that if they're showing this range early on. Imagine what next year's going to look like for these kids. This will be Pitts to reset. Nice crossover there. Looks inside for Chan. Great cut. Didn't quite get to him, but my God, Chan is aggressive. They are not giving up, and they're not giving an inch. I'm very impressed what I've seen by him so far. He's dived for absolutely everything and been so active down low as well. That matchup between him and Rutherford are going to be very, very exciting watch as the game goes along, especially going into the second half as well.
I think Rutherford's been the lone starter for Diamond Valley, who hasn't actually come off yet. So he's working very, very hard out there for Diamond Valley. And you probably think he might have to play this whole 40 minutes if they are to be contending and stand a chance in this game, I reckon.
We don't quite have the stats for this. Oh, great turn here.
Nice.
Almost gets the and one there, Dal Bock. He's been active so far, and he's going to go to the line for the first 2 shots of the game. I was just going to mention as well there, Ali, that we don't have the stats for O boards, but my God, I've seen that many offensive boards by Knox so far. It is hurting Diamond Valley. It could be the size. They've got some great size with them, but they really need to get these defensive rebounds when their shots go up, because the shooting hasn't been exactly pretty from both sides, but the offensive boards are keeping them in the game, really.
I think definitely upwards of 10, I think, plus already. Double digits, I reckon, already for Knox. So that's given him so many second chance opportunities. So there'll be one more shot here for block, and he makes it. So he makes 1 out of 2, and he'll come out of the game. I know who you say out there, sorry. So Chan will come out, and Dangerfield will check back into the ball game.
A great distribution of scorers so far for Knox. They're really sharing around, not relying on that one player to take over. You know, you've got a great distribution. Bock's been active. Lehman's got a couple. Chan, Horton, and Mann's also got a couple of buckets too, so they've been really active. The only scorers for Diamond Valley have been Gersh and Rutherford. Almost a clean strip there.
So Dangerfield picks up the foul that time. Rutherford was actually driving inside. Gets the foul call, so it'll be second team foul for Knox. So it'll be a Diamond Valley ball from the side here. Let's see if they can get the ball inbound and into their offense here. Another great hands again by Knox. Just be a Diamond Valley ball again. Great pressure against by the Raiders. They've just been getting their hands in there, just not giving Diamond Valley anything easy at all in this ball game.
Fantastic defense there, right up in his grill. Here's Rutherford, big man at the top of the key. Don't see that often. Gives it off to Brundle, sizing up his defender, gives it back. This is Mash, gives it off to Bell. Lehman close on him, not giving him any inches. Looking for an option, Bell. Gives it off. This is
another good hands again by the Raiders. They get another steal, another turnover from Diamond Valley. Oh, nice little spoon move. Can't get it to go, but he will draw some contact on the hip. And it'll be 2 shots at the line for Pitts.
Great little
team foul against Diamond Valley.
Great little move there by Ryan Pitts. Really great to see. Didn't quite get that finger roll correct, but he did pick up some contact. And he'll go to the line for 2. A great first shot there. Nothing but net.
Nothing but net. That was pure by Pitts.
So what do Diamond Valley need to do to stay within reach of Knox as this half closes? Because it's getting out to, what's it, a 9-point margin now. Make that 10. 2 pretty free throws there by Pitts.
Yeah, it's
12 points.
It's a hard one. The next 2 minutes, I feel like, is really crucial. They've got to keep this margin to 10 points. If this lead goes out to 15 plus or even more, I think it's going to be very difficult for Don Valley to win. But I think they just need to go back to, and this guy's just come back on, actually, who I've liked, Bond, to be taking care of responsibility. Even though he did lose the ball, it's a bit of a mismatch. But 2 points inside that time from block. He's just a little bit bigger than by Bond that time. But the most important thing for Don Valley is just got to take care of the ball, because they're just giving the ball too easy to Knox here. Even the full court pressure. Look, they're just getting their hands in again. Another steal by the Raiders. They're trying to get a layup. You can't get it to go, but another good hands again by both teams. There'll be another jump ball. I think it's a foul call, actually. I think this might go against Knox, and it will go against Knox's pitch, so it will be over the back sort of foul. So it'll be a Don Valley ball here from the baseline. But let's see this offense here for Don Valley. Let's see if they can get it past halfway here, because that's been their biggest sort of hurdle at the moment, getting through that pressure by the Raiders.
To be honest with you, it's just been the intensity. You know, it's been a level of skill, of course, but the intensity, like they're up in their grill every single offensive play. They're right there on the halfway line. They do not want them anywhere near their bucket at all. And they're doing such a good job of it so far. They're looking for that intercept every single pass that's coming through. This is Bond. Gives it off. Bell gives it at the side. This is Rutherford looking for an option, but a miscommunication there, and that'll be a cross-court violation.
Another turnover by Don Valley. As you said, if we had the stats, we'll be able to let you know how many turnovers they've committed as a team, but I'm saying it's going to be upwards of 10 as well now.
It's just sloppy early on from Diamond Valley. If we have to put it bluntly, it's a grand final. You need to be clean with your possessions. This is Lehman, little turn there, sizes him up, little poke away, gains possession, thought about it, gives it inside. This is Pitts, almost gets it to go, not quite. Bond with the defensive rebound, kicks it out.
This is where they've been good, and here we go.
His Mash takes it to the basket, and Condon, it is Dangerfield actually, that will pick up the foul. That'll be his second personal.
So Mash will go to the line, going for his first points of the game. Much important, much needed here for Diamond Valley, trailing by 14 points here.
This is what they need to do. They need to get it, they need to go right to the basket. Every single shot, rack up those early fouls. That they need to try and get them into foul trouble. They need to show their intensity, because at the moment they showed glimpses early on, but they've just let Knox bully them from there.
So the Mash makes 1 out of 2, cuts the margin from 14 to 13. Knox probably will, I reckon, leave it for one more shot here, unless they do want to take an early shot. I reckon they'll just take one shot here. Last possession you'd think of the first half.
Is Pitts looking for Lehman. No good. Great defense here by Mash. Here's Lehman, tries to get some space, kicks it off to Lehman, should I say the other Lehman.
So just under, they've got 5 seconds there remaining in the first half. Nice little hesitation move.
And he gets it off in time, and he gets the and one call at the same time. Fantastic play there by Ryan Pitts.
Wow.
And does it just before the shot clock expires. And that basically sums up the first half, I would say.
Oh, that was just delightful, wasn't it? He waited all that time. A nice little hesitation, moving to a crossover. Goes to the line. Can he do his hard work done? He sure does. He completes the 3-point play. First one of the game. Knox leading this one out 23-7. So we've got 20 more minutes to go here in the second half.
Well, what a first half by the Knox Raiders. They've taken complete control of the game. Diamond Valley showed glimpses, but 23-7, they're well in the driver's seat, and it's going to take a monumental defensive and offensive effort to even get themselves back into the game. They're going to need to go on one monumental run if they want to get anywhere near the game. I think from early observation, I'm just seeing the intensity levels. That's what it's been, really. Knox have shown that dog in them every single time they've gone forward, but not just that, they're playing smart basketball. They're getting the offensive rebounds. They're showing that aggression. They want every single bucket, and they're making Diamond Valley earn every single bucket that they're getting. They're not letting them anywhere near the offensive hoops so far, and I'm so impressed what I've seen so far. Dale Bock has been absolutely aggressive underneath. Pitts has been everywhere, and Horton's hit a couple of great shots. Chan, as I mentioned before, that fantastic pick and roll underneath the bucket, and he's been absolutely aggressive as well. Just the amount of jump balls I've seen has been absolutely tremendous. Diamond Valley, as we mentioned earlier on, they need to be looking for the two big bodies. I think Mash and Rutherford have been the two that I've been trying to look for, but so far it's just been, I think, the defensive effort from the Knox Raiders that has really been the big difference as well. You know, they're playing that full court press and they're not letting anything go. So what do you hope to see from Diamond Valley in this second half to maybe even put some respectability on the scoreboard or even potentially win them the game?
Yeah, I think the first 5 minutes is crucial here. Let's see if they can lift the intensity. As you said earlier, it's a grand final, so it's do or die. They've got 20 minutes remaining in this game to just give it their all. And I know it's been a busy tournament for them, just like Knox as well. But I really want to see the first 5 minutes. I just want to see the intensity levels up. I really want to see even the guys on the bench just talking. I feel like all we can hear from our side is all Knox and all the players here. So if we can hear more from the Diamond Valley side of things to really try and kickstart them, that'd be terrific. But as I said, it's a grand final. Anything can happen. There's 20 minutes remaining. If Diamond Valley can get a bit of a spark going, that'd be great. Hopefully we can get a bit of a close game. But as you said earlier, let's see what Diamond Valley are made of here, because at the moment, Knox don't look like they're slowing down any time in this game. So let's see what made of. So at the first session of the second half, already first possession, hands off Knox as well. Great defensive pressure, not giving Diamond Valley an inch.
It just seems like the synergy, really, between Raiders, they seem so much more connected. Look, you can just see the hustle there. They're putting bodies all over. This Bond wants to take a long-range shot. Unfortunately, hits the back of the eye. And great defensive rebound there by Rutherford. He needs some help underneath. Kicks it out there. Fantastic defense there. Almost gets the intercept there by Pitts. Gives it up top. This is Mash again. Gives it over. This will be Florence. And another fantastic kickoff there. It'll be Diamond Valley. They'll still have the ball. And it'll be out on Raiders last, and Diamond Valley will regain possession. But my God, this defense has been some of the most impressive high-pressure defense I've seen.
This has been a brick wall. There is just nothing easy again for Diamond Valley. That's better ball move though. Rutherford takes the jump shot from the baseline. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound though by the Eagles. They move the ball to the top of the key through Bond now.
Bond sizing it up. Wants to look for Florence. Gives it out to him. Screen set there by Bond. Looking to use some size in there. Bond got some open shot. Tries the pump fake. Little floater there. That was pretty by Bond. My God, that was a pretty shot there by Jordan Bond. He's been really active for Diamond Valley, but Pitts finds an early way through. And my God, that just hurts. That was about a 10-second bucket between buckets for Diamond Valley, and that's been the difference so far. And again, you can see Pitts just cuts it off nice and early, looking for the one-on-one. Wants to kick it out. Hasn't got a lot of options. Kicks it out here. This would be Lehman. Sizes it up, gives it at the top of the key. Man, gives it back to Layden. Wants to look for that floater. Kicks it out here. This is Pitts looking for the long-range effort.
Wow.
My God, Pitts. From the land of plenty.
That was pure again. Nothing but net. I was just going to say, Diamond Valley worked so hard to get a two. They just give up a little layup, and then Pitts just made a nice looking 3-point field goal that time. So it'll be a foul off Dangerfield. I think Dangerfield picked up a few fouls. I think that might be his third.
It is his third personal
so he's got to be a little bit careful out there. So he comes out to the bench. I think also...
Looks like Can comes back into the game as well. Big body underneath. He'll take care of Rutherford. Done a really good job in the first half. And again, look, the defense is so good here by Knox. Finds a man here. Bond just hit a long-range shot before. Wants to take it himself. A little floater there by Bond. Not quite. Transition here by Pitts. Got the one-on-one with him.
Should be a carry. Yeah, he's ordered a carry that time. I think he's a little bit tired too, Pitts. Did see him call for a sub the last session. I think he will come out of the ball game, which he does now.
Looks like Condon and Bock will come in. Again, Bock very impressive in the first half. Condon played his role too. This will be Diamond Valley to reset. Bond looks out. Great vision there. Again, the full court press is on. Condon staying on him like glue. Here's Bond. Looking for some space, but he's right in his grill here, Condon. Playing ISO ball right there. Gives it off here. This will be Brundle. And that'll be a foul called there by, I believe that is Lehman. And that'll be his first personal.
Let's see if Diamond Valley can get some going offensively here. Need to swing some back-to-back baskets here. They're trying to find Rutherford inside. Can't get it to go. Good hustle, though, from both teams, but Knox end up with a defensive rebound. They're on offensively now.
This will be Hayden Mann here. Nice give off there to Cooper Lehman. Been active so far this second half. Nice screen there by Chan. Gives it off to Mann. Mann looking aggressive towards the bucket. And that'll be a foul there called on Archer Rutherford. That will be his first personal as well. And a nice baseline opportunity here for Knox. Have been active just as the first half as well. Diamond Valley want to be cutting this off nice and early. Some space out there. This is Bock. Little shimmy there.
Good pass.
Looks inside, and that's Chan for the easy layup.
One of the plays of the game, I reckon. That was a fantastic pass that time from Block. Just made it so easy. And the easiest of 2-pointers from Knox. Increased the margin to 21 points here. And Diamond Valley at the other end just can't get it that tough contested layup to go. But look at Knox again, running in transition. Bit of a 2-on-3. Likes to try to go the whole way, but he thinks he will turn the ball over. So Diamond Valley will get the ball now and run the offense.
And here is Keenan. For some space. Doesn't quite get it. Out to Bond, been active early. But my God, he's got some pace on him. My God, he's got some legs. He's the smallest player on the field, but my God, he is dangerous.
Nice little finger roll out to go. He's probably been the one spark for Diamond Valley. If they had a couple of him, I reckon they'd definitely be in his ball game. Still 19 points here, lead for the Raiders.
Gives it out top to Mann. Goes for 3. Gives it some nice height on the ball, not quite in front of the rim. Offensive rebound again by Bock. Looks for another bucket. Gets his own shot. And again, this is what I'm talking about, Ali. Offensive boards leading to easy buckets is hurting Diamond Valley so far. And I think it's just the overall size of Knox and the aggression that they're showing.
I think we noticed that from the start too. They just looked a little bit bigger than Diamond Valley, but this is where Diamond Valley...
This game so far, leading by 18 points in this game. And I don't know if Diamond Valley, unless Bond can absolutely get on fire and start knocking down all these shots. But, you know, it's been the defensive effort, I also think, from Knox. You know, just limiting them to 14 points has been so impressive. Their coach is going to be so happy with the defensive efforts so far. But also just looking at how Diamond Valley have played offensively, they haven't got their shots to go so far. You know, a couple of ones underneath. There's also been, as we mentioned so much, just those offensive rebounds as well. You know, we saw before Bock take that shot and then grab his own shot so easily and then put it right back in. And so it's almost like a cardinal sin for any coach, you know. And we know in the big leagues how much of a no-no that is, you know. But, you know, cutting that out at such an early age is going to be important for these boys. But just as much, I'm just as impressed. You know, you've got to give credit to Knox, you know, for that intensity to actually go get their own shot. And they've just been a class above so far. So we'll see what Diamond Valley can do to keep themselves in the game. But so far, it's looking like one-way traffic.
And look, so in the first 7 minutes of this second half so far, Diamond Valley have actually been pretty competitive. It's 9-7 in this half. Obviously, thanks to Bond, who's leading all scores. I think he scored 5 of Diamond Valley's 7 points in this second half here, just to somewhat keep him a bit of a chance here. But again, as we've been saying it again, great hands, great deflection that time from Pitts that time. It will still be a Diamond Valley ball here from the sideline, but just the pressure from the Raiders has been fantastic all game, and they just haven't stopped. So Proven can't get the basket to go. Should be another jump ball here. Knox get it out eventually. Here's a 2-pointer who's no good that time from Kimberley. Another offensive rebound, as we've been saying it all day, but I think it will be a little bit of a push off that time from Chan.
It's called a charge.
Will be awarded with the offensive foul call, so it'll be a Diamond Valley ball.
Yeah, fair enough.
Bit of an extension that time.
Yeah, I think so. But Diamond Valley will look to reset here. Gives it off to Zachary Bell, this will be. Again, you know, I'm looking at the full court press here, and they're trying to get him for that backcourt violation as well. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Here's Bond.
The lone man for Diamond Valley, who does lose it though. Good pressure by the Raiders again. Another jump ball. Will be awarded to the Raiders this time.
Yeah, again, it's been an easy loss of possessions. You know, they can't get anything moving because the defense is so in their face. And you know, as we know in grand final basketball, teams with these types of intensity are going to win the basketball games. Here's Bock. Wants to almost do it himself. Almost walked there. Condon gives it off to Pitts, I believe this is. Nice height on the ball, but he gets fouled. Will that be 3 shots there? That'll be 3 shots as well. So nice little let off. And we mentioned other cardinal sins in basketball. 3-shot fouls. It's a big no-no.
And especially on the jump shooter, do not jump on the jump shooter. So at the line, we'll go Will Pitts, who's been very active so far. He's been one of the Knox's best this morning. It's just been a great sort of team effort though. I reckon we could say at least 3 or 4 names would be sort of leading this one for a potential MVP award. I know it's still 11 minutes to go, so plenty might happen. But I think this guy's been probably my standout so far, I reckon, this morning.
That shot is pretty, and he's swishing every single bucket he's making. Fantastic shooting here by Ryan Pitts.
Look at that.
My God, that is 3 for 3. I mean, it's incredible.
I'd be lucky to get 1 out of 3. So he's gone 3 out of 3, the young fella. So definitely keep an eye, I reckon, for Pitts' name in the next few years. When he develops, he gets a bit older as well.
Seeing a couple of fantastic prospects here from Raiders so far. People to watch out for in the future, for sure. I'm just loving this intensity from them. Chan, Bock, Lehman. Fantastic hustle by all 3 so far.
So another jump ball. I think that's almost upwards of 20 now, I reckon, counting this whole game. So we'll be awarded to a Dime Valley ball here from the baseline.
Just highlight as well that 35 points Raiders got up on the board. Fantastic.
Another steal from Knox. Again, just the inbound pass was just a little bit lazy and just too comfortable. Takes it inside. Here he is again, my man Pitts. Goes coast to coast, scores the 2. Drew some contact and will go to the line for 1. I know I don't want to be a commentator's curse here, but those free throws just before were absolutely magnificent. He'll make this one. I'm confident he'll make this one to get a 3-point play. Possession.
Put your house on it.
So he leads all scorers now, Pitts, with 13. He's just scored 5 points in just probably about 15 seconds or so. And what do I say, ladies and gentlemen? He makes a 3-point play easy.
That's 2 3-point plays in a row there from Pitts. Nice space here by Diamond Valley. Gives it off. Fantastic bucket there by Tex Brundle. Bit of relief there from Diamond Valley. That's what they've got to do. Just find some open space in the court. This will be Pitts again. Oh, he's looking very active. Gets past Bomb with ease. He's Chan, but he walked just before that pump fake. And it was a correct call there.
Good call by the ref. Just moved his feet just before he caught it. So we'll be awarded to Diamond Valley. Let's see if they can get back to baskets here. I don't think they got back to their baskets all game. Actually, maybe from the first half, I reckon. Maybe they scored the first 2 baskets, but it's been very, very difficult for them to get 2 here. Look at the pressure again. There's 2 guys on the inbounds. Almost another turnover, but offense again will be awarded to Diamond Valley.
Yeah. I may sound like a little bit of a broken record here, Ali, but I think just the amount of times I've mentioned this intensity that the Raiders have shown on defensive end, it is clearly, to anyone that's watching in the crowd, it is clear evidence of the difference between the sides. We can talk about the shooting, which has been absolutely tremendous as well, but you can just see at every contest here, as you see, Bock gets a nice rebound, looking out in transition here, got the whole court to himself.
He just
goes all by himself and he like a knife through hot butter, gets through the defense with ease, and an easy left-handed layup there by Bock.
No one from Diamond Valley just wanted to stop the ball handler. So he just went coast to coast himself, and he gets his defensive rebound. Probably going to do the same thing, but he does pass it, and they get it through to Pitts now.
Pitts sizes it up. Screen set here by Chen. Here's Pitts, looks for himself, gives himself some space. This will be a 3-point here by, I believe that was Kimberley. No good. Bock decides to take himself from 3, not quite. And a rebound there by Rutherford. Flores gets some space here.
Transition. Picks the ball. Oh no, just straight passes.
Almost knocks him right in the face
Knox
as well.
are running again offensively. Oh, spin move. Delightful. He's made it too. This Howden. Oh my goodness, I don't know how he got that to go.
What a shot there by Xavier Horton. A little spin around.
Oh my goodness.
Finger roll. I'm loving what I'm seeing there by Xavier. Fantastic shot there. Here's Rutherford down low. Uses his size, tries to get that hook shot in, but Chan's all over him. And almost a clean block by him. I think he gave him a little bit of a push. Jan doesn't quite agree with the call, but I think the referee might have seen that correctly there. Fantastic block there. That was all clean. But Rutherford will go to line, and I believe this will be his first 2 for the game. 7 minutes remaining in the second half. A little bit unlucky there. And plenty of basketball we've got coming up after this as well. We've got the under-14s A grade next. Fantastic matchup there. And both no good. A little offensive rebound there, but it's stolen quickly there. This will be Horton. Gives it off to Pitts. Nice screen set there. Another pick and roll there by Chan. So pretty to watch. It is pure basketball. 2 buckets by Chan by that pick and roll. He knows how to play post basketball right there.
That duo has just been so deadly this morning. Honestly, they're just the timing, the patience by both those 2 players for Knox. Getting through the sets. Oh, another steal too at the other end by block. He'll go coast to coast. Probably drew some contact, but he makes it too to block. Another 2. They lead by 30 now. Game high.
Tell you what, Dale Bock is the truth. He is the truth. He has shown his absolute skills in this game. It's been absolutely impressive to watch as Diamond Valley tries for a 3. It's no good. Pitts decides to take it out. Bond was thinking about it. Looking for the mid-range. Gives it some nice height. No, not quite. Here's Rutherford the defensive. Chan's all over him. Decides to go himself. Tough shot there. Offensive rebound again by Rutherford. Bond thought about it. Gives it across. This will be Brundle. Hands it off here to Florence. Florence looking for some space. No good. Gives it off to Rutherford.
Ooh,
and he walked a little bit there.
Extra
I think we all knew that call. So it'll be just over 5 minutes left in the second half, and it'll be a timeout here. And how do we want to, I guess, come to some early conclusions to this game?
I think it's just a 5 out, 5 in. So I think the boys actually are still playing out there. But yeah, hopefully just for Diamond Valley's case, they've got 5 minutes remaining here. Let's just see if they can just play it out to the end of the game here. Obviously, we all know that Knox have definitely just outplayed them, and I think both teams just emptied out some of their benches as well. So hopefully some of the starters get a well-earned break here because it's been a big tournament for both teams. Dangerfield, who's definitely had foul trouble most of the game, I think is one of the starters for the Raiders this morning. Comes back in.
Here's Rutherford, gives it off to Florence.
Been the only guy who has not come off the court too, the poor guy. So he's worked hard. He's just missed a couple of jump shots that he normally would hit. Here we go, it's a 3 on the wing. He's
Florence.
Nice good jump shot.
Fantastic shot there by Boston Florence. Gets his first points of the game as well. However, it'll be too little too late, but fantastic shot there by Boston Florence.
Great. I reckon it's his first shot from the outside, and that looks fantastic. I'm like, where's this been all game?
His Hayden Mann decides to respond with his own 3. No good. Mann gets it back on the top. Looks to take on. This will be Xavier Horton. Been impressive so far with that spin move. Tough shot there by over Rutherford, the big body. And my God, Horton has just been impressive. And this is Rutherford again, caught in the backcourt. But Condon has been everywhere.
He's been everywhere defensively. A little pest, as I said earlier, just not giving Diamond Valley an inch. I think they've got a few seconds now to get it over the backcourt here. Let's see if they get it through. They will just, yes. Says Diamond Valley can move. Oh, another steal from Knox. Oh, but Diamond Valley get it back though.
Fantastic.
Another hands again from Dangerfield. So we'll be a Diamond Valley ball here from the baseline.
Fantastic pick off there by Dangerfield. It's an open man right under the basket. And again, it's just fantastic defensive awareness as a baseline inbound will take place here, and he'll give it off to Mash, I believe. Wants to take it himself, and it'll be another travel here on Diamond Valley. And it just shows you that defensive pressure that Raiders have done so well in this game so far. As we hit the 3-minute mark, Raiders getting closer and closer to their ultimate goal. They've been absolutely fantastic this whole game, and there's nothing more to say. How would you, I guess, put your concluding thoughts on this game so far?
Oh, Knox, it just looks like they're going to be a very tough team to beat in the under-12s comp this year. This team is very well stacked, and they've got great players in every position of the court out there. So they're going to be a very, very tough team to beat. Look, Diamond Valley, to their credit, they're better on. They haven't given up. It's just been, Knox just looked like just a bigger team, stronger bodies. But just, I think, as you said earlier, the intensity and the pressure by the Rays to start this ball game, they just wanted to put the clamps on Diamond Valley really early. And I think Diamond Valley just looked a bit shell-shocked to start this game, just the amount of pressure that Knox put on. So, look, congratulations to Knox. That was a clear foul that time. I reckon got him in the face that time, but wasn't awarded by the referee. But yeah, look, to Diamond Valley's credit, look, it's a long tournament. To still finish second is a great achievement, but they'll be a very strong contender for the year ahead. For Knox, I think they're definitely going to be a contender if they can keep this core group going, and I think well coached as well. They're going to be a very tough team to beat. So very looking forward to the season for both these two teams.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, Rays have just really been a class above so far. It's been that simple. The defence has been absolutely incredible by them. The offensive pressure's been just as great. They've almost hit the 50-point mark. And I've mentioned so many times in grand finals, it's one and done. And you have to be at your best on the day if you want to win. It's that simple. And I think Knox have just been that cutting edge above them so far. And they've just been that much better, as we can see. That great take there. I believe that was Hayden Mann, and he'll go to the line for two. But as I was mentioning before, it's a game of tight margins, and they got on top early, and the pressure, I think, has been too much, and well-deserved winners for Knox Raiders. Such a proud club, a big club, produce fantastic players across the years that they've been established, and it looks like there's a couple more promising players that, as they progress in their basketball careers, they're going to look just as impressive going into this year and then the following years. So fantastic effort by Diamond Valley, but it definitely has been the Raiders.
So the last 2 minutes of this game here, the three-pointer on the wing is no good from Diamond Valley. They get the offensive rebound. They goes coast to coast, can't get it to go. Should be another jump ball here, and it will be awarded another jump ball. It will be awarded to the way of the Raiders. They lead by 31 here. Pretty much just ticking down this one down now. I think especially for Diamond Valley's case, they just pretty much want to get out of this, get this 1 to 0-0 right now, this clock. So Knox just want to keep putting more points on the board, it looks like it, because they keep trying to basket inside. Can't get it to go though.
So Ali, just a quick question. MVP. Who's been your MVP so far? Who's been the standout player? Who's been the difference in this game?
Nice shot that time from it, Max, but yeah, I think for me it's been Pitts. He really sparked Knox, especially the end of the first half. He got that M1 to go just before the buzzer. He came out and hit a three, got a three-point play, got 3 free throws at the line. I think Pitts, or it has to be on the block. One of those two for me has to be. They've both been fantastic for Knox, but I just think when the game was somewhat in the verge of being very tight, he just came out and just gave him a good edge offensively. So I reckon he's my man, but I think one of those two will definitely be awarded with his MVP. What about yourself?
It's tight.
You think the same too?
Dale Bock, you know what? I'm going to go a bit different. Dale Bock on the boards has been absolutely incredible. I tell you what, if our stats had the rebound count, I reckon he's got a double-double. Easy work. He has been absolutely incredible on the boards. I don't know what they look into when they decide the MVP.
Yep.
But Pitts and Bock, could even give it to one or the other, really. But fantastic effort from both. Seen glimpses from many other players as well, but they've been the standouts as well. I'll give massive credit to Jordan Bond on the Diamond Valley end as well. Played his heart out all game as well. And man, there's some promising players on both sides.
And these guys are 10, 11 years old, aren't they? No. Are they?
Oh, it's 10 or 11,
10 or 11.
Give or take.
It's just crazy to know that. When I was 10 or 11, I don't think I even knew what basketball was. Couldn't even dribble the ball. So the talent from both these clubs just shows.
I think it's also a credit to, the Australian basketball system producing such fantastic players, and seeing such promise at this age has been absolutely incredible. Grand finals like this is what we come and watch junior basketball for, as we see Mann give it off to Condon, decides to take a three. I think his foot might have been on the line. Another offensive rebound there by Dangerfield. This will be Mann, kicks it out. There'll be a three-pointer here by Lehman.
That was a bit of a desperation through that time, I think, just to get off. He made me looking at I don't know what he was even looking at, but he just had to hold the ball up. But I guess just wanted to get a three-pointer on the other end. Oh, another turn, just lazy, just sloppy from the inbounds. That's his first two, I
love it, and a fantastic celebration there. But and he gives it a little bit more. I'm loving the intensity. He knows it's a grand final. He got his bucket, and I'm loving what I'm seeing here. It's a three-pointer here by Diamond Valley. Nothing but air. And it'll be the end, and that'll do it here at Montmorency Basketball Stadium. It'll be the Raiders, and my God, he's gone to the floor like he's doing a snow angel.
Having the time of his lives out there.
And fantastic there. We'd love to see it from the Knox Raiders. They've been the benchmark for the competition. They've gotten the W. They've gotten over Diamond Valley. And my God, what a performance. I believe that's 31 points that they've won the game by. It ends all here from Montmorency Basketball Stadium. It is 21 points to Diamond Valley, and it'll be 52 to the Knox Raiders. Fantastic performance by Knox. They've well and truly deserved it. A fantastic game by all. The crowd's been entertained. We've been entertained. Closing thoughts here.
Just Knox, just way too good. They came ready to play, just outclassed the Eagles, and much deserved victory. So honestly, well done to Knox. Bad luck to Diamond Valley, and honestly, good luck to the boys for the rest of the season. So we'll get ready for our next game, which will be the under 14s here. So looking forward to that one as well. But thanks for having us, and I hope you guys enjoyed the telecast.
That's right. Fantastic first game there, Ali. Fantastic first game. What a benchmark to set off for this prestigious Eltham and Dandenong tournament. We've got your grand finals on your way today, guys. We've got a fantastic game up next between Dandenong Rangers and I believe it's the Frankston Blues. It'll be a fantastic game. We've got plenty more to go as we move up the ages today. Fantastic first game to set the benchmark for today. Been great calling with you, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back to Montmorency Basketball Stadium. Myself and Eli back with you for the second game as we just get ready for tip-off here. Frankston and the Dandenong Rangers. And an early possession here by Frankston. Easy basket, 5 seconds only on the clock.
Straight away.
And what an exciting game we have for you guys here. Dandenong, a fantastic basketball club, massive club. It is Frankston. Barely have time to do any introductions here, Eli.
Oh
it's
my
2 buckets.
Goes back to back, 2 baskets in a row. Just like the first game we started. First 2 baskets from Frankston, and I love the pressure intensity so far. So another steal. That's, I reckon, their third steal of the game. It'll be another 2. I reckon it's going to be a timeout called. No, they're going to let him play. No, it will be a timeout called here. Oh my goodness, 35-second timeout for Dandenong.
And we thought the timeout was quick in the last game. But my God, it's either Dandenong have fallen asleep in the first almost 40 seconds of the game, or Frankston have just been on it. So we do apologise for not giving you quite a long introduction. It is myself, Nathan Strebanos, and Elias Kafridis back. Fantastic second game we've got for you today, guys. Dandenong and the Frankston Blues as well. 2 massive clubs, as we know, in Victorian basketball. Second grand final, under 14 A grade boys. And what are we expecting so far? I mean, Frankston have just come out the gates with 3 buckets easy.
Back to back, yep.
And you know, we mentioned in our previous broadcast where Knox Raiders blew out Diamond Valley Eagles. We don't want to be playing chase-up basketball early on, but my God, Frankston have just been on it. So I'd love to see how Frankston sets up early in the defensive pressure. Looks like we're going to a man-to-man defense, and
my goodness, another turnover.
A loose pass there by Dandenong. Offensive rebound there.
So let's see if Frankston can get another basket here. They lead 6-0 early stages. They just look so much bigger than Dandenong already.
Underneath there, that's Brody Hughes early on. And they've got some great height here, Frankston. Some great big targets to look forward. This is Dandenong out top. This is Kobe Constance. Gives it off to Carter Rivette. Over to Charlie Dillon. Shot there, but beyond the arc. And that's no good there by Dandenong. And this will be Baxton Harris. Already got an early bucket. Hannigan. Gives it off to Hughes. Up top, this is Miot. Gives it back. Offensive rebound here by Frankston. Easy bucket. So we should mention we've got, looks like a pair of twins. We've got Riak Miot and Santino Miot. So I do apologise if I say the name twice. Fantastic to see.
They're big boys for under 12s, aren't they?
Boys.
My goodness. They're both bigger than I reckon both us on the telecast. So it just shows some of these kids the way they grow and develop. But let's see if Dandenong, it will be 2 shots at the line for
Nathan Vui.
Let's see if they can get their first points of this game. It's a 10-0 early start here for the Blues.
I'm liking what I'm seeing early on from Frankston. Dandenong need to get their first points on the board just to settle the nerves a little bit. First bucket's good.
First point. And honestly, these twins, as you mentioned, they look identical. We can see from both our side. They are identical. Just the only thing you can really separate is just the shoes, I guess. The purple to the black and even the socks. So see what both the twins are made of for the Blues. So Dandenong get the first 2 points. Looks like they're playing a bit of a half-court press here. Let's see how Frankston get out of it. They get out of it with ease. Just move the ball side to side.
Comes
Nice
Hannigan.
take.
Kicks it out. This is Miot. Gives it off to Baxton Harris. Harris sizes it up. Wants to go himself. Finds a bit of space. Kicks it out to Miot. Thought about it. Nice pump fake there by Miot. A fantastic little move.
Wow.
And a little left-hand layup just by the defender. And they've been active so far. Fantastic shooting. I'd love to know the field goal percentage from Frankston so far because fantastic shooting by them.
Didn't he just make that look so easy too? And great pressure by the Blues. Will be a jump ball. There was plenty of jump balls in our previous game. Let's see how we go in this game here. But great pressure by the Blues. So it will be a Dandenong ball here. They just got it beyond halfway. So let's see what they've got in store for their first offense. They haven't scored a field goal, but they've just made 2 shots at the line. Let's see if they get their first field goal here.
This is Vui. Got the only 2 points for Dandenong so far. So around the back, what about it? Gives it off. This is beyond the arc from Rivette, and it's the first 3 of the game, and that'll be for Carter Rivette.
And he likes it too. He likes the reaction, has the 3 fingers out. Much needed field goal by the Rangers. At the other end, just another easy 2 points inside is good by Hughes. And they're just getting through that defense. So the Rangers, very easy so far.
They need to be on it, Dandenong. Score that massive 3 from Rivette. They need to be.
Oh, nice pass.
Fantastic
Beautiful.
look there from Vui. But as I was mentioning before, they need to really put on that brick wall and stop. You can see players overboard, and they really need to cut it off nice and early. Here's Miot, sizes up the smaller defender. Fantastic screen there put by his twin. An offensive rebound there. Too easy, and that'll be by Jaden Dooku. Fantastic little give and get. To be Dandenong to reset. Double team is on. Not looking good here.
Both the brothers are pressuring. They get the steal. Should be a layup here for Frankston, and he just can't get it to go. Can they get the offensive rebound? Of course they can. Another second chance opportunity is good.
A shot there by Harris. He's been active so far. He's been fantastic basketball here by Frankston. He's the big body.
Oh, okay. He's got a nice looking jump shot.
Okay, I see you.
He's hit 2
I see you, Carter. I see you. Fantastic 3s there from Carter Rivette. He can shoot the ball and he can let it fly as well. That's his second 3 of the game. Thought about it. Oh, and he got a little bit up there. I was getting a bit scared for a second. I didn't know under 14s could bounce.
Delightful move. Takes it hard to the ring. Just kiss off the glass for a 2. They lead by 10. 6 minutes have gone in this first half.
Thought about the 3. Nice little pump fake there by Dandenong. Shot no good. Here's Miot. Looking up. Wants to go himself, and it's an easy. Should have probably made the basket. A little bit unlucky there. That was a great poke away there by Dooku.
Some subs are coming in for both teams here. There's quite a few.
It'll be Jack Volpe and Rickett. Should I say Mason Hugh and Jack Volpe will come into the game for the Frankston Blues. Put a full court press here now. Looks out, open free here for Charlie Dillon. Doesn't get it to go, almost an offensive. And it'll be a Dandenong baseline ball. So only 10 points so far. Dandenong have stuck with it, which I've been really impressed, especially after the early run here by Frankston. They're well and truly in the game. Nice little cut here. It'll be Carter Rivette, been hot from beyond. It's his third 3-pointer. My God, he's been hot so far. Do not let this man alone, because beyond the line, he is dangerous.
Jeez, and he's so noticeable too, those shoes as well that he's got. So he's got one of each colour as well. But geez, he's that nice looking jump shot he's got. He's gone 3 of 3 from the land of plenty so far. He cuts the margin to 7. Let's see if they can get a stop here.
Here comes Dooku. Try the little floater, no good. Nice defensive rebound there from Dandenong. Kicks it out. This will be Toby Hilton. Gives it across. Looks at Charlie Dillon in the corner again. Can he get it to go? Ooh. Just rolls out. Offensive rebound here by Nathan Newton. No good. And the new sub on the floor, that'll be Jack Volpe. Looks for the full course. Here's Volpe again. Wants to go himself.
Good pass.
Nice little bounce pass there, and an easy 2 there. That'll be Brody Hughes again, and that'll be his 3rd bucket of the game. Here's Viewy. Back up top here. Looking for options. It's like he's got a big body. Kicks it out. This would be Hilton from beyond the arc, and he'll make it a 3. That's Dandenong's 4th 3-pointer already. My God, they're shooting the ball at a high percentage, and it's cut the margin back to 6 points.
They look deadly out there from the 3-pointer. Inside, they haven't made many 2-point field goals, but outside, geez, the Frankston Blues got to keep out their shooters at the moment. They've got 2 guys who've hit some 3s, so cut the margin to 6 here. And another steal by Dan. Let's see if and give me a foul call that time from Dooku.
Fantastic interception there by Seth Rankanamage. My apologies if I pronounced that incorrectly. Fantastic defensive pressure so far from Dandenong. Very, very good.
I was just going to say, so after that timeout, which was, I think, 8-0 or 6-0, they've really turned up defensively. I know Frankston is still scoring, but their offense feels like it's clicking at the moment for the Rangers. They're getting some great looks offensively. And this guy's gone coast to coast. Can't get to go, though, that time from view. Or steal that time. Or lose it again, though. So it will be a Frankston ball. And they'll just slowly bring the ball up. So just off some hands at the moment for the Blues.
This will be
A little bit slow offensively. Not much ball movement happening for the Frankston here.
as Mason Hugh finds some space and
nice.
a nice layup there. That'll be his first bucket, Mason Hugh. Mason Huff, should I say. The announcer has corrected me. Little look here by Dandenong in the corner, thought about it. He's been called for the travel.
He was on there too, I think, Rivet on that play. At the top of the key, if that pass went to him, I reckon he was definitely shooting that ball. I want to see some more shots from him. I know he hasn't had, apart from the three he's hit, I definitely think Frankston definitely lift the intensity up, not giving him any inch offensively. Good D that time from the Rangers. They get the defensive board.
Big Carter Rivette has hit 3 from 3 so far. We're looking for him to hit some nice long-range shots. Decides to size it up a little bit. Looks for Vui, but he's been stuck to. And great defence there by Miot.
Oh, that was almost a trouble.
Volpe tried inside. Dooku gets it back. Looking for options. Hasn't got much to go for at the moment. Here comes Dooku. Here's a cross, gives it off to Huff. Miot inside. Nice little turn there. Kicks it out here for 3. And that'll be a 3 from Hodgerup.
Great ball move by the Blues. Just very patient offensively. They find the open man from the corner. Nails a 3.
A screen there by Vui. Looks for him again. Big body.
Oh, nice take, mate. Good take inside. He's probably been there, apart from the shooting from the Rangers, I've just loved his energy and just, he's got a big body, so he's definitely putting his body out there on the line. Good take inside. I think, was he his first 2 for the game too? He's made
He's already got 3 buckets. I wouldn't be underestimating this much as Dooku misses a floater. Quick transition here by Dillon. Looks inside to the hot-handed Rivette. Decides to go himself with a nice right-hand finger roll. And that takes the margin back to 7 points. Fantastic by Carter Rivett so far. He's already up to 11 points. A nice steal here by Vui. He's got some open court. Wants to take on the one-on-one with the big body. Oh my God, no chance. And the size mismatch is pretty obvious. And he is pumped. And so is the crowd.
He has shown great energy so far for the Rangers. He just wanted to bully that defender, taking toast to coast. Scores the 2, and Frankston have to call a timeout. They have definitely cut this margin from, I think it was 10 or 12 early stage, now to cut it to 5, and we've got an even ball game so far. So what are your thoughts so far of the game?
Well, I'm absolutely loving what I'm seeing so far. The intensity from both sides. Dandenong has shown they're not going to roll over in this grand final, and I can already see why both these teams have already made it to the grand final. It is fantastic intensity. I'm loving the physicality so far. I'm loving the emotion. The shooting has been absolutely incredible. The spacing has been fantastic. Haven't seen a lot of transition basketball ever since the first couple of minutes, as we saw from Frankston. It shows the fantastic defensive edge from both sides, but I guess to highlight the players so far, we've seen Carter Rivette hit massive 3s. It's an absolute sniper from beyond the arc. And we've also seen Harris be very active. Brody Hughes has got 3 buckets as well, just as well as Santino Miot has picked up 3 baskets as well. So I think it's been even Stevens so far, if you actually ask me. You know, Frankston do have that 5-point edge, but Dandenong are nowhere near out of this game so far. Plenty of basketball coming up. We've still got 8 minutes left in this first half, and I cannot wait to see what we've got to unfold in these next 8 or so minutes.
And it's been very actually high scoring too, I reckon. So both teams are, as I said, both in the 20s at the moment too. It's been, if you like offense, you'll be enjoying this game so far. There's been some good defensive plays from both ends as well, but the offense has definitely been great. And great pressure out of the timeout from the Rangers. They just can't get the steal, but good hands inside. Let's see if Frankston can get a basket here. The pull-up jump shot is no good.
Here's Vui, been very active early on. Really been the benchmark, I reckon, for Dandenong, besides Rivette with his shooting. Looks to size it up, Rivette. Good defense here shown by Frankston. Needs to kick it out. This is Dylan. Tries for 3. He's already hit 1.
Yes.
Make that 2 threes. My God, these under 14 boys can shoot the rock.
Far out. He's taken a couple. I think he makes his first one or it's his second one for the game, but they're loving the outside shot, Dandenong, and I'll tell you what, Frankston definitely need to pick that up at the moment.
Oh, and what a shot there by Anton Hannigan. Back replies with a 3 of his own. Fantastic shooting from both sides. I'm loving this so far.
Oh, the shooting abilities for both teams here. This is just unreal. The range at this early age in their careers is just fantastic.
Looks like they caught a reach-in foul by Vui. A little bit harsh there, I think, but...
I think that could have just been a bit of a play-on call that time. A bit unlucky, but has been awarded for the foul. Just the first team foul, actually, for Dandenong in this half.
It looks like it'll be Brody Hughes checking in here for Riyat Miot. It looks like Dooku will also check back in as well. So it'll be Harris to take it. Gives it off to Dooku. Sizing up some options, gives it off. This will be Brody Hughes. Gives it off again. This will be Harris, tries to find some space. Here's Volpe. So some options. Hands it off to Hodrup. Here's Volpe. Pretty, not quite. Another rebound here from Vui. Looks to take it in transition. And he wants it. He wants it, and it is an and one there by Nathan Vui, and that'll be take him up to double figures in 10 points. He has flexes a little bit on that as well. I'm loving it.
That was a bully move. Just take it coast to coast. I reckon he's at least got 5 upwards of rebounds so far. And he just take it coast to coast, drew some contact, got a line for 1. I've just been very impressed with this guy. And he can complete the 3-point play.
Great early signs here from Nathan Vui. Been fantastic so far. Really playing that anchor role for his team so far. This is Dooku, pretty roll.
Nice.
A tough finish there by Jaden Dooku. This is Vui. Gives it off to Rivette. Rivette wanting to size it up here. This is Salek. Rivette been pretty from beyond the arc. Decides to go for himself. No good that time, unfortunately.
Oh, good pass, wasn't it? Frankston in transition. It's a 2-on-1, but Rivette just slows it down a little bit.
Is Harris open 3?
3. Oh, nothing but butter. Nothing but net by Harris.
Braxton Harris with his first 3 of the game. We've had a 3-point fest so far in this first half.
Well, we didn't even look like this. We had the best in the house for that one. That was just nothing but the bottom of the net. Rivette at the other end. Well, I thought he drew some contact, but no, I think he stepped out of bounds. So it'll be a turnover by the Rangers. So it will be a Frankston ball here from the baseline.
It's been fantastic signs early on for both sides. Even game. We just approach underneath the 5-minute mark. Still plenty of time left in this game. And as we know, Dandenong, such a massive basketball club, had such big names come out of the club, most notably Andrew Bogut. Put this club really on the map, and as we know, Frankston Blues, another huge club. We know there's no surprise these teams are in these matches.
No one just stays on Hughes. He's just going to pull up back-to-back threes. I don't know what Dandenong were doing there. He just hit a throw in the other possession. No one respected the man, and he just goes bang, and here's another 3.
Nice strip here by Dooku. Has the man there, decides to go himself. I would have used Harris underneath. Had an open lane there. Tough shot if he was ever going to make it. However, it is a baseline ball to Frankston.
So it'll be Frankston ball here from the baseline. They lead by 10. 3.5 remaining here in this first half. A very high scoring first half here. Harris has just gone back-to-back threes. Finds the open Hughes, who can't hit the 3. So Dandenong pull down the defensive rebound. Oh, a little cross-court pass is a little bit dangerous. Another steal by the Blues. Should be transition 2 points here, but no. Dandenong get back defensively to stop the fast break, which is good.
Here comes Harris, been active so far. Here's Dooku, tries a 3 of his own. Nice rebound there, misses it, loses it unfortunately in the process. Nice defense there by Dandenong. Oh, and he just wrestles it off him.
Two big boys going back at it inside, trying to get the ball, but it will be awarded to a jump ball. It will be a Frankston ball from the baseline. So it's been, the defense has definitely lifted the last couple of minutes or so. Nothing easy for both teams. Let's see, Frankston got the ball through Dooku here.
There's a three of his own here by Miot. Rattles out, unfortunately.
2-on-1 fast break here for the Rangers. Oh, nice little Euro, but he got rejected.
Rejection there by Miot. Taken here by Dandenong. Wanted to do a second shot of his own, however, it's stripped here by Dooku. Great ball handling moves there by Dooku. Harris will reset it for Frankston. Sizes him up. Nice screen there set by, I believe that was Hughes underneath. Open shot here. This would be,
He's already hit one
by
Hordrop hits the three. That's the second three, and I think he's only taken two. So that's a nice looking jump shot on the wing, and he liked that celebration as well. So we a sideline ball here for Dandenong. Hopefully Dandenong's going to just keep this around the sort of the 13 mark at the moment. They keep it to under 10. Frankston looked the better team, but Dandenong have had glimpses of coming back in this game as well, and only trailing by 2 points just a couple minutes ago. So, and their best player's probably out of the game at the moment. So we'll see with you off the court for Dandenong. Let's see who can get some steady scoring here. That won't help, unfortunately. So it'll be a Frankston ball here.
It's been a good game so far. I mean, I think Frankston have starting to might be pulling away a little bit, and Dandenong got to be careful about that as Dooku makes an easy floater. A little bit too easy, and as we see after that floater, that Dandenong have taken a quick time out. And before you know it, it's gotten out to a 15-point margin.
13-0 run for Frankston. It was 30-28 after that and one play from View, but yeah, the score was 13. And I'll tell you what, ever since he's come off the court, they've just looked a little bit lost out there, Dandenong. So hopefully, I don't think he'll come on for the next 40, 49 seconds, because I reckon they'll probably need him for the whole next 20 minutes of this second half here. But they've got to hang on here. If the margin stays at 15 points, I'll still give them a great chance to come back here. But Frankston, the last 2 minutes, have just scored at absolute ease in anything inside they want. And let's see how we can go the next 49 seconds here.
Shooting percentages have dropped a lot for Dandenong. They haven't got their shots to go so far. They've made it very tough looks to go inside. It's been Baxton Harris so far is leading the game with 12 points. However, Dandenong has Vui and both Rivette with 11 points each. Not a lot of fouls in the game so far. But
been a pretty clean game, hasn't it?
Yeah,
nothing
the distribution of scoring has been good as well. But you know, if you don't really look at the score, you don't really think that it's that much lopsided so far, you know. But if you really do think about it, you know, Frankston have taken a good control of this game, so they're going to want to get back control of this Dandenong a little bit. So we'll see what they can do in the last 50 seconds of this game.
So
Frankston press here by Frankston.
Again.
Here's Constance. Nice screen here. Gives it off to Dandenong. Looks for the shot here. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound underneath, and that'll be Toby Hilton. That'll be another bucket for him. I'll cut the margin to 13. 15 seconds left on the clock. This is Harris. Has an option up top. Dooku thought about it, decides to go himself. And a fantastic little roll. Doesn't get it to go. Almost an offensive rebound there by Frankston. 5 seconds left on the clock. Gets it out. And that'll end us for the half. And that'll be half-time here at Montmorency Basketball Stadium. It'll be Frankston taking a 13-point lead into half-time. It'll be Frankston 43 to Dandenong 30. And what are your thoughts on this first half?
Yeah, no, it's been good. I think it's been pretty even, apart from Frankston, the initial burst coming out of the game, the first 40 seconds or so, to get a 6 to 8 point lead, and then, you know, Dandenong did a really great job to come back to the margin. They cut the margin back to 2 points, but then they just got a bit of a scoring run towards the last 2 minutes or so just to get a bit of a lead. So I think it's been pretty even. If Dandenong can come out, sort of get the margin around sort of that just under 10 points in the first few minutes, get a couple of baskets going, then anything can really happen. But look, Frankston, they're going to be tough to beat, but just shows the two big guns for the Rangers with Rivet and Viewer. You think they're going to be the two guys taking them to winning here? If they score, they're both at 11 points at the moment. If they can get their points to just say 22 apiece, I reckon we've got a ball game. So let's hope for their case they can keep scoring, keep the points going for Dandenong. And Frankston, there's not really much to fault them actually. They've been, I think, really good, a very good sort of team dynamic. They just haven't got the one guy, even though Harris has scored most of their points. It's been a very sort of good sort of team collective between the team. So hope for them case they can just continue that for the next 20 minutes or so.
Just stay with them. They have stayed with them, and that's all you can ask for at the moment. But they're really going to want to get back into this game. They're going to want to go on a little bit of a run too, because it's the only way they're going to be able to get themselves back in the game. So far, they've shown good intensity. They've shown composure, but I'm sure the coach is well aware of the situation as well, and they don't want to find themselves in a scenario where they might not have enough time on the clock to actually get themselves back. So they're going to want to start strong in the second half. Been impressed what I've seen so far from both sides. Frankston in the driver's seat. They're not going to want to lose that position as well. So we're going to see what happens in this second half. It'll be Dandenong to start us off. This will be Kobe Constance, gives it off. This is Rivette, turns him inside out. There's been a foul. There might have been an off the ball illegal screen, I think.
Yeah.
That'll be Vui's second personal.
A little bit, I think, too extra on the screen. I didn't see it very well from our end, but just may have tried to do a little bit too much to try and get Rivette on his own. So, unfortunately for Dandenong's case, they turned it over first possession. So Frank's now got it. Dooku drives inside, can't get it to go. Should be a foul that time called, and it is to Miot. So it will be a Dandenong ball here from the baseline. Let's see if Franks can come out with sort of that press as they sort of started this game with.
They're going to get hot. They're going to get hot with their shooting as well. It's what kept them in the game in the first half.
Let it fly.
Look for your shooters.
Oh, geez, just got that
Thought it
pass
might have been cross court right there as Rivette wants to do a little floater. A nice little offensive rebound there. Love it. Love it. That's exactly what he's going to do there. Big body underneath. Look for him when you're in those types of situations. Fantastic offensive awareness there by Toby Hilton as it would be Doku. Gives it off to Miot. A free man under the basket. And that is too easy there by Volpe, and Dandenong are not going to be happy with that.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. They just lost him. Just got another just easy 2 points inside. They did the hard work to get the 2 points Dandenong, but they just gave it away with Frankston scoring a 2 on the other end. Oh boy, the massive steps. Oh, surely he got fouled on the arm. He did.
Pretty little Euro step there by Nathan Vui, and he'll go to the line for a couple. This will be his second appearance at the line so far. Margin has been cut to 11. Boy will look to, my apologies actually, the margin is still at 13. We'll look to cut it to 11.
His shots at the line have actually looked very, very nice. I think he's 4 out of 4 from the line so far in this game. He's got one more. And he goes 2 out of 2.
Then, as we mentioned, the shooting's got to be on point if they want to stay in this game. But, also, these defensive possessions here, they want to try and get, a couple of defensive rebounds or some pickoffs. Frankston have been very good as this is, lets it fly. No good. Offensive rebound there by Miot. Nice strength, but Boyd strips it, uses his pace, probably wants to go himself. Nice little spin move there, but it's called a travel and no bucket. Probably the correct call there.
I think it was the
probably
correct
make
call.
an extra movement, but at the same time, a fantastic finish there by Vui. Unfortunate.
He's definitely the man, though, for Dandenong. You think if they win this game, it's got to be running through him. He's just been amazing so far. And I'll tell you what, he made the shot too, even though he was a little bit off balance. He did get called for the travel, but he made the shot too. It just shows he just never gave up on that possession. So unfortunately for him, it will be a turnover by them. So Frankston have it through some hands at the top.
top, getting harassed here. Ho. Down is Volpe.
Oh,
Nice
good
defense there by, I believe that was Hilton. It'll be Constance to reset here. Trying to run the offense. Directing traffic. This will be Rivette. Gives it down low to Hilton. Hilton, look at himself. It looks like it was a bit of a holding foul there.
That's a third team foul in the second half.
That'll be second personal on Muir.
Oh, cross-court pass. Oh, jeez, just got through. I don't know how it got through to Constance at the top.
She did hit the top of the board as Vio
takes
decides
the
to
three.
take a
Look
shot for
good.
himself. But my God, that was pretty. I didn't know he could shoot it from there, but
Jeez.
looks like he can
the
do
man
it all.
not
And that'll
do?
take him up to 16 points.
Oh, wow. And he loved the reaction too. Oh, good defense, but it just gets awarded for the foul call at the time. So we have Frankston ball here from the side. And Harris checks back in, who's probably been Frankston's best at the moment. I think they've just missed his playmaking, just his ball handling responsibilities out there. So he comes back into the game for the Blues.
Yacht looks beyond. This is Volpe.
Open
Takes the
three.
shot. Only gets the backboard on that occasion. This would be Constance to reset. He's got a couple options. Gives it back to Vui at the top. Wants to direct traffic here. Been very active early on in the game. Uses that big body of his to get to the bucket.
Oh, good pass.
Kicks it out here to Dylan. Open shot for Dylan, no good. Almost an offensive rebound, no good here. This will be Hannigan. Looks inside, but sloppy pass in the end, and it is picked off. They will retain possession at the baseline. So Dylan will be taken off, and it'll be Kank Ganamage to check in. Here's Harris in the corner. Volpe. Looking for some options. Hannigan gives it off to Miot. Nice screen there set. Miot looks for Volpe in the middle. Bigger body, easier shot. Nice mismatch there to find the mismatch for Volpe, and he gets an easy two. And that'll take him up to 4 points.
We've awarded a foul that time from Hannigan as well. So in the backcourt, so it'll be a Dandenong ball. Some subs coming in for both teams here, I think. So we Dandenong ball here in the backcourt. Let's see if they can run some offensively. So it's a 10-point lead here for the Blues. This half so far has been very... the defense has definitely picked up a lot. Nothing easy for both teams so far.
And that'll definitely be a reach-in foul, and you can tell he wanted that.
Yep.
Bit frustrated, I think, for that with that miss underneath as well. It's definitely been an intense game so far, and I think the scoreline probably does reflect about what's going on. A 10-point margin does seem fair. I think Frankston have still been the team on top. But Dandenong have had their chances as well, so stuck with them, but Frankston are looking to put on the foot on the pedal now. This is Dooku. Gets it off. This is Harris. Gets an open floater look. And makes no mistake. Now take it out to 12. This is Constance wants to take it over the halfway. Almost got called. This is Rivette. Needs to take that shot. That's what he does. That's what he does. Do not give that man any space at all, because from beyond the arc, he is dangerous. This is Harris. Screen here by Volpe. Uses the pick and roll very nicely. Looks inside, almost gets the and one to go.
And that's a dangerous foul at that time from Viewy, because that's his third. He needs to be very careful out there now. If you don't want him to pick up another foul in the next 2-3 minutes here, because he's just so important for Dandenong. He probably got there just a little bit late, but yeah, I think he might be coming off here, which is, as I said, he needs to be very careful there when he checks back in, because he's just so pivotal for what Dandenong is doing. If they want to win, they need him out there. So he comes off. Oh no, he actually stays out there. I thought he was coming off, but he actually stays out there. So as you said earlier, he needs to be very careful when he's out there, especially defensively. But at the line for the Blues is Volpe. He can't get the first one to go. That second one is up, and that's nice. Lead goes out to 11 now for the Blues. Let's see if Daniel gets on offensively here.
As you mentioned before, boy, needs to be careful in foul trouble. They have left him out there. A little less. This is Revet. Wants to take on Dooku. Fantastic defense from him. Sizes him up. Almost wanted to take on the 2. This is Vui. Thought about it. Goes in traffic.
Oh, good
tough
save.
layup by Nathan Vui.
Wow. That's why they need him out there. You can't afford to have that man off. No. He has to just bully 2 defenders inside.
And I think if I was Frankston, I'd be looking to take him on, to be honest with you. Try and get him into more foul trouble. As this is Hannigan that wants to go from deep. Rebound here. It'll be Scott. This should be Revet to reset. Here's Vui again, looking for options. Volpe closely watching him. Some space. Revet wants to try and get him in space so he can shoot that shot. Thought about it. Still has time.
Vui just has to take a shot because the shot clock was just about to expire. Unfortunately, wasn't the greatest of shots. Can't get it to go, a little bit short. Frankston run it. The scoring has definitely dropped off so far. Looks like both teams are a little bit tight out there. But also, as you said earlier, the defense has definitely picked up from both teams. Harris takes the mid-range shoot, can't get to go, but gets his offensive rebound. A fresh shot clock for the Blues.
Here's Hannigan, lets it go from deep.
Oh, it can't miss 2, can it? Oh, he's missed 2 in a row.
Tell you what, they've got some numbers here. He's managed to crack through 3.
Oh, I think it's off his face. Accidental, though. Oh, may have got him in the eye that time.
Yeah, and that doesn't look too good.
Accidental sort of, obviously no intention for that.
And he's getting taken off at the right time. That didn't actually look too great. That was close range there. I think he wanted to have a sit down there. Definitely unintentional. He did have some numbers there. He could have taken it himself. Dylan's going to inbound. Revet, cold from deep. Oh. But my God, that's his 4th 3-pointer in the game.
He's 100% from the 3-point line. Give that man the ball. Keep letting him fly. But what I've liked about his game, he hasn't forced any threes up as well. He's just taken the shots that have just been given to him. At the other, nice little 2-man game. 2 points inside from Miot.
And here comes Revet again. Nice pass there. Looks inside, tries to get some space, cut off there. Here's Vui. Looking for some options. Here's Hilton, kicks it out. Dylan gets some space to let it fly, no good. And that'll be a Frankston ball. So margins, an 8-point margin, have stuck with it well. So we see a couple more subs getting brought into the game. Definitely trying to start to rotate the legs a little bit.
Yeah. Yep.
We've got almost 8.5 minutes left in this game. It's neck and neck. Grand finals on the line. What are you going to do when the pressure gets to you?
And there's been no timeouts so far in this half. So both teams have actually, that's why I think there's been a lot of rotations made. I think both coaches would be leaving their timeouts to the last couple minutes of this game, which is pretty smart because it's a very end-to-end sort of game. Dandenong get the ball. Here's Vui. He's going to take this coast to coast. Ooh!
Almost moved the pivot foot right there.
So close.
And he steps on the line, which I had a feeling was going to happen. But my God, what an effort to not move that pivot foot.
That hurts for Dandenong because they had a bit of players offensively then transition.
Well, look, every possession counts from now on. It does. It really does. We're getting towards the tired end of the game. And as we say, it's big players step up in big moments and teams need to make the most of these opportunities as we see. This will be Jack Bryant here, cut off here. This is Dandenong, looks for Vui. Wants to take it on, he's going to take it on himself, but he's lost possession of the ball and it's come off his knee. He's frustrated about it, understandably so.
We all knew he was going to take that hard to the ring if he just took care of that ball, but unfortunately couldn't take care of it. As I said, more subs again because I think some of the players are a little bit spent out there.
Tell you what, Volpe's a dangerous player. They're going to want to shut him down because he's been active with them so far.
So Frankston got it.
Volpe sets the screen. Here comes Miot.
That's a
goes hard, but it's called a charge.
just probably, I think, just moved his shoulder into him that time.
No, because the defender was moving his feet, so I thought it could be a block, but I think he made contact in the centre of his body. So I've given him the benefit of the doubt. It wasn't in the protected area, so fair call. You be the judge of that. Here's Carter Rivette. He will reset it here for Dandenong. Just over 6 minutes left on the clock. It's do or die. Here's Vui. Dylan presents an option. Still looking for someone. Nice screen there. Vui wants to go himself. Here comes Hilton. He's got to nail that. He has to nail that.
He missed a little soda under the basket. Just needs to cut that margin down to 6. Big basket miss opportunity for the Rangers.
Yeah, got to make those count, especially in these moments in the game. This is Volpe. Looks inside. The mismatch here's on for Miot, and he taps it out of the way.
Almost got picked up for another foul that time too, so luckily for him, there was no foul. So Dooku checks back into the game. So we a Frankston ball from the baseline with 10 on the shot clock. Let's see if they've got a play here from the baseline here.
Here's Miot.
Trying to find Dooku here. An open 3 on the wing. What a set play. Great set play by the Blues.
That is ice cold right there.
Results in a big 3. And that shows the margin could have been 6 with the missed layup that time from Hughes. And then Dooku hits a big 3 on the other. So it's a 5-point turnaround. Oh, and a turnover from Dan. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt.
It's a poor pass. You're passing to a 3-on-1 down there. You need to be looking for the open man. Dylan was right on the wing right there. And it does hurt a lot because the margin's out to 11 now. We've got under 5 minutes left in this game. And it's as I said, big moments in grand finals and you need to make the right decisions. And this will be Mason Ho. Here's Doku, looks at back-to-back threes, and that could be the seal.
Jeez, I was waiting for a timeout from Daniel, but there's still no timeout, which is a bit unusual. He's gone back-to-back, hit 2 threes. I'd expected a timeout from the Rangers, but no, the coach just letting him play. They've got to score on this possession down back row. This will get out of reach for the Rangers. Oh, Dooku gets his hands in there as well. Results in a turnover by the Rangers, and now we get a timeout called. A little bit too late for my liking, but
it is a timeout.
It's a timeout.
Right, so 2 ice-cold back-to-back threes by Jaden Dooku. Has he sealed the game with that?
Points for Dooku. He's up to 12 now, so the second leading scorer for the Blues. Yeah, I still think Harris is definitely led, but he's definitely slowed off this second half. He hasn't scored that much, but yeah, definitely Dooku has definitely lifted his productivity in this second half. As I said, those 2 threes, and I think he's scored another floater as well in the second half. He has been absolutely pivotal in the Blues' lead so far, and they still lead by 14 points here. A bit tough for Dandenong here, Nathan, but what do you think they can do at this timeout?
The simple play, make your shots. They have to make their shots, whether that is from beyond the arc, whether that is right under the rim. But they need to go on a run. They cannot allow easy buckets. They've allowed 3, back-to-back 3-pointers. It has hurt them deeply. And if they want any chance of getting back into this game, they need to move the ball quickly. They don't have a lot of time to play with now. Back earlier on they did. It's been cut a lot and it's do or die now. It's now or never for Dandenong Rangers. They are capable of doing it. We've seen it, but they need to shut Frankston down and they need to make their shots count. They need to.
And hopefully out of this time, you expect them to put a bit of pressure, which they are doing. It looks like they are going to a full court man-to-man at Dandenong. They've got to create some sort of steals here to result in some sort of fast break opportunities. Let's see what they can do, but let's also see what Frankston can do as well out of this full court man. Oh, good pressure, but they still get a pass. Oh, should have been a back court, I reckon, almost, but no, not awarded to Dandenong. So Frankston got it through their main man in Harris, their ball handler, their guard. Finds
Dooku for again. A triple 3.
A little bit of a heat check, can't get that one to go. Here's View, can't get it past the top of the key for the Rangers. Nothing easy though for the Rangers so far. Trying to move the ball around still. Cross-court pass is good. View's going to take this hard to the ring. He's got to make this almost through some contact. No good. No foul either. Juku's got it. Coast to coast. Goes all the way. No good to go. Offensive rebound is no good. Gets the continuation and the foul from Mute. He gets it to go, and I reckon that is probably all she wrote in this ball game. You've got a line for one.
I mean, look, it's about moments, it's about opportunities, and it just hasn't been on, unfortunately. And you saw in that play there, 2 attempts at an offensive rebound. You let one slip, but then you let one count, and you get punished for it. And I think at the moment it's just it's gone Frankston's way, and credit to him. Made the moments count, and it's going to take something monumental for Dandenong to get themselves close to a win. And again, an offensive rebound here by Harris. Gives it off to Miot. The last thing Dandenong want. Time just ticking away now. Here's Miot, gives it off. This is Hannigan. Hannigan over to Harris. Harris looks across. This will be Jack Bryant. Here's Hannigan. Looks at Volpe, finds some space. And almost a pretty finish, and it's a shot clock violation.
Didn't need to do that too. Could have brought it down. But I love just the patience from the Blues that time. They got a great shot inside. They used up all the 24 seconds. They couldn't get the 2 points to go, but just great ball movement, I think, inside.
3-pointer here. Ooh, no good off the backboard. Hilton ends up with the ball. This is Vui, decides to take a 3 by himself. No rebounders whatsoever there. It'll be a nice, easy rebound there by Volpe. And it'll be Harris here. Just under 2 minutes now. Time ticking away. This is Hannigan. Gives it off to Miot. This is Bryant. Looks inside. Good movement here by Frankston. Gives it off to Harris. Harris thinking about it. Screen set there by Volpe. Open lane here by Harris. And a pretty finish.
In the air too,
and I don't think there's any more chances now. I think that might be it here from this game.
Nice.
It's all about playing for some scoreboard respect, I think, and his constance. Vui has been very, very brave for them, but it's dropped off a little bit. And it just has been Frankston. Gets the size mismatch there, gets his offensive rebound, puts it in again for the N1. But I think too little too late here by Dandenong.
Just been the solid contributor for the Rangers all day. Him and Rivet have really just taken control, and they've scored 36 out of the 46 points for Dandenong. So it just shows they just needed a couple other plays just to help them out as well, because they have just been the bright stars for the Rangers, but they just need some more help. Unfortunately, they didn't have it today. Frankston have been the better team, and will come away with this W. The last minute, 10 remaining here in this game.
Bryant looking at his first points.
Will be a foul that time on the putback to be awarded to Salik. So 2 shots will be to Hodrup. So he'll got a line to shoot 2. And he makes the first. Nothing but net on that one. And he goes 2 out of 2. Increase the lead to 16. It's the last minute of this game.
18 points they've managed to get it out to now. What an effort by Frankston. Corner 3 here by Dandenong. Gets it to go. Very pretty shot there. Cuts it back to 15. Great effort from both teams in this game. Been a fantastic game of shooting. But as we've seen so far before, it's about big moments in this game. We've seen so many as Hannigan tries. No good. Dandenong gets the defensive, but it's cut off again by Frankston. They've got all man underneath the basket. It's
just too big, too strong. But at the same time, there was no Dandenong guys there trying to get some rebounds. So they get another putback 2 to go. It's been the story of the game. Offensive rebounds and just making their shots as well. View takes it inside. Nice little left-hand layup off the glass. Is good to go. He's been fantastic, but unfortunately not enough, as the Blues will take home this victory. Congratulations to Frankston. Bad luck, because in iterations to the Dandenong Rangers. the Blues win this one by 15 points. Nathan, your final thoughts on the game, and who do you think would be taking home the MVP? Do you think it could be View, even though they did lose, probably the best man on the court?
I mean, if you go by points to statistics, you know, he's got to be up there. Unfortunately, I honestly do think that Frankston were deservedly winners, 16 points. I mean, overall, the team just dominated. I mean, Dandenong did a fantastic job to stick with them. They're going to be disappointed on a couple of missed opportunities, I do feel. But at the same time, you know, they were well and truly in that game. And but I think at the end of the day, Frankston came out on top. A fantastic win for the boys. They'll be very, very satisfied with that as well. We'll coach a valiant effort from Dandenong. I do believe that Braxton Harris deserves to take the MVP away. But a fantastic effort from, you know, Volpe, Dooku with those clutch threes at the end of the game to really stretch it out. Fantastic effort from both sides, but Frankston, in my opinion, were always going to be too good, especially how they started. And it's a fantastic game, and I cannot wait to see more action. We've got a fantastic game coming up next. And it'll be just as fantastic to see. We've got some big boys. I cannot wait to bring you guys more of our broadcast. Thank you for joining us for this under 14 A grade game. We've got the 16s up next, so please stay tuned for the next game. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Montmorency Secondary College. We have the under-16 boys, the Redditch basketball against the Casey Cavaliers. Alongside myself is Nathan and Eli here speaking. We are looking forward to this game. This is going to be a match-filling, great game between the two clubs here. Let's see what both teams are made of. As we have done the first two games previously, we've had some two grand final winners already. Let's see which team here will come out with the chocolate. So at the moment, Casey just get a second chance opportunity here after a couple of missed shots. Second chance is no good, and the Redditch will get the defensive rebound and will have their first possession offensively now. Let's see what they can do. They can move the ball at the top of the key. A little spin move is no good. With 10 on the shot clock here, they're just still moving the ball around. Is the Redditch team. A desperation three to end the shot clock is no good. Casey get the defensive rebound. Run in transition. Nice take, good outlet pass. The outside three on the wing is pure. And the Cavaliers get the first points of this ball game and will kick off proceedings. At the other end, nice take inside is good for the Redditch. 3-2 lead here, early stages for the Cavaliers. Oh, nice take inside. Oh, we can't get the little bunny lad to go. Offensive rebound. Putback is good. So we have a 5-2 lead so far for Casey. This has been going at a very fanatic pace early stages in this game. Both teams just filling each other out here. Oh my God, crossover, pull-up three is off the mark. Offensive rebound by the Redditch team. And the three is blocked. Great block by the big fella, and should be a foul awarded against the Redditch team, and it is. So it will be a Casey ball here from the side. Nice take inside. He's no good though that time from Drake. So the Redditch team have possession, have the defensive rebound.
Welcome to Montmorency Basketball Stadium. Apologies guys for the technical error. I'm back. My name's Nathan Strebanos. Great matchup here we've got between Casey, lets it fly, Casey and Reg Haight Basketball High from WA. This is Casey inside. Well contested, and Casey will go to the line for two. So again, apologies for technical error. Great to be here. Two fantastic sides. We've seen in the warm-ups, these guys can get upstairs. So hopefully we can bring some exciting plays to you guys.
It's been good
as well.
It's been good. Some big boys out there getting it to the basket. I'm really excited for this one. And at the line goes Casey. So Drake's at the line. He makes the first one to go. Good line here for one more here. And he can't get the second, but no box out on the rebound. He goes again for his second chance. Unfortunately, can't get the teardrop to go. So the Redditch team gets the defensive rebound.
So Casey early on, taking the lead. They put some great defensive pressure on, as we can see. Reg Haight looking to move the ball down low. Seamerson kicks it out. This would be Jack, I believe, Oliver Horton. Great floater there by Horton.
Very nice move by Horton. Much needed 2 points that time. 6-4 game.
Okay, so we'll give it back up top. This is Adio. Sizing him up. Wants to go himself. Looks at the floater. Well rejected there. Bit of a tough call there. I thought he got all ball.
That was clean in my eyes. Bit of a bailout, I reckon, but the referee has awarded the foul. And Adio will go to the line to shoot 2.
It's been a good start to the game so far. So Adio will take his first shot, rims out. Definitely some prospects to watch in this Red Hague basketball high performance team coming all the way from WA just for this tournament. Fantastic to see as Adio knocks down his next free throw.
It's great, isn't it? They've come all the way to WA, they made the grand final. Great achievement, and even in the crowd, there's a lot of spectators here for the team in WA, so very, very exciting for them. Hopefully for their case they can get the chocolates today, but Casey Cavaliers have come out with a good start, lead by this one by 3. Early stages still in the first half.
Great movement here by Red Hague. Doesn't get it to go, gets his own rebound, doesn't quite get it to go in the second time, and Casey great on the boards as a foul's going to be called. I believe that will be on Peter Matthew.
Foul called on number 14 for Rangers basketball, Luke Wenham.
Apologies, it's be on Luke Wenham. That'll be his first personal. Pretty low scoring so far. Oh, and a bit of a miscommunication there. Red Hague will get an easy possession here, find some numbers, and strong down low, and it's been called a charge, and he's been knocked in the face, and I do believe that is...
That was a big hit. Not intentional at all, but the elbow adjusted, I reckon, the jaw there. I think he's going to be okay to play on, which is good. I think
it's Kale Likiliki that was on the floor. Looks like he got up and took it really well. So it'll be Casey to inbound and reset here.
Both teams still feeling each other out there, I reckon. Still early stages.
Screen set. Honeyford looks in the middle. This is Lucas Drake. Kicks it off in the corner. No good, and defensive rebound here by Red Hague. It'll be Angus Sally. Sizes him up. In the corner, looks inside. This will be a lot of Horton, kicks it out. 3 here. That'll be a
violation ball.
Violation. So, a bit of a shaky start, I think, for both teams. It's been a little bit... It's been intriguing so far. The shooting hasn't been on point yet. But we are waiting for both teams to get hot, and we know it'll happen soon. Both 2 quality sides. This is Adio. Screen set here by Casey. Looked for the pick and roll, didn't quite get it. Kicks it out here. And this will be Honeyford for 3. Nothing but air, unfortunately. Offensive there, and Honeyford
right
will
there
get
at
it
the
back.
right time,
Fantastic offensive rebound there by Lucas Drake, and Honeyford gets an easy bucket underneath.
Much needed 2 that time from Casey as well. Increased lead by 5. Oh, steal from Adio. His hands have been everywhere so far to start this game. He'll go coast to coast. Tough little floater. Can't get it to go. A fast break. Oh, he got
stripped there. And Adio, an easy bucket he wants. I think he was looking to go upstairs, but it'll be a timeout.
Reddish basketball.
Red Hague basketball takes the timeout. And much needed timeout because they're looking to get on a roll there. What are your thoughts been so far in this first half?
Yeah, I feel like it has been pretty even, just like the previous game, but I'm just loving the effort from Casey and some of their guards just getting their hands in the cookie jar a few times, leading to fast break transition layups like they have over the last 2 or 3 possessions. So I think it's very important for the Reddish team just to cut this margin down a little bit over the next couple of minutes or so, because it's very important. You don't want to get this lead blown out 10 plus, in the first half, because we've seen from our previous 2 games, teams that got a lead of 10 plus just drag that lead even to bigger leads. So I think that's the most important thing for the Reddish team here. And hopefully the coach and the players just get a bit of a breather here going, get a bit well-earned break, and hopefully they can get some offensively going here. So as we both said, it's been a very low-scoring game, so plenty of opportunities missed by both teams, but it just shows to get a bit of a roll going on, cause a bit of confusion and some worries to the other team. So let's see, both teams are getting back out there now, coming out of the timeout. So it'll be a Reddish ball here.
Be interesting to see how they go about it. It'll be interesting to see how they go about it. Looks like great game so far. Peter Matthew sizes him up, wants to go himself, gets a little lane, stripped away, but a fortunate little bounce there, and that'll fall right to Luke Wenham. And that'll be his first.
Sometimes you take that, just the ball just fell in his lap, and you take that 2 point. I think you take an extra step there, surely, and I think he has been awarded with a travelling violation, so it will be a reddish ball.
Great defence there by Red Hay. Looks like it'll be Matthew. Looks like it'll be the primary ball handler for them this afternoon. Mix it up. Screen set there. Lovely screen there by Wenham.
Oh, nice.
Got the bucket before. Kicks it out. Shot taken here by Jay Rays. No good. It falls to, I believe that is Honeyford as well. Gives it off. This will be Dixon looking for the tough shot. Doesn't quite get it to go, but it almost got tipped in. And it's Drake underneath with authority. Fantastic offensive rebound there. Managed to get his hands onto the ball. Fantastic effort there by Lucas Drake.
Fella. He's Drake. My goodness, he just got that. He just grabbed that rebound from, I reckon, one of his actual opponents / also a teammate. He just grabbed it and just chucked it up. Drew some contact, made the shot, and got a line for one here. And he can't complete the 3 point play. Should be off hands Cleveland ball. Sorry, okay, should be off. Oh no, okay, it's been awarded to Casey here. So they still lead this one by 7. Inside is Adio, takes a little floater. He gets a soft bounce to go his way as well. He liked it.
Fantastic shot there by Adio. Red Hay want to stay in this game. He's getting away from them a little bit. Need the next bucket here. This is Rays. Tried a 3 earlier on. Gives it off. Almost stripped away. This is Wenham again. Been a bit active so far, which is good to see. Here's Matthews, signs up his defender, decides to take it himself, gets some room, and a tough finish there by Peter Matthew.
Strong take inside. That was solid defense, just great off.
Oh, and he almost gets the strip as well. Good look there. Good defense there by Horton. It managed to find his way through for a pretty shot there.
Delightful from Lekinki. That was fantastic. Nice little spin move, kiss off the glass, and scores his first 2.
Horton comes in the middle, looks it out. Tough pass there. Decides to corner 3. Not good by Sully. And it'll be Adio to end up with the ball again. Takes it, wants to take it himself. Going to be a tough finish, but he gets some good spacing on that shot.
He steps, long strides, gets himself to the basket.
Margin now out to the 11 points. We've got to stick with it.
So Reach team moved the ball top of the key. They're trying to find the big fella inside. Spin move is good to go from Wenham. Very nice from Wenham. Nice little spin move against his opponent. Scores a 2. Let's see if they can try and get a stop here, because Casey have been scoring an absolute will the last couple of possessions, and it's been through this guy. He can't let that to go. They're a little bit too strong on that shot that time from Adio. So reaching, let's see if they can get back-to-back scores here offensively.
This is Matthew. Looks inside, loses possession of the ball. Nice strip there by Casey. Casey going to look to move it quickly in transition. Here's Adio. Well set up here by Red Hay. Makes it with bigger body here by Drake. Doesn't quite get it to go. And that'll be Horton with a defensive. They'll look to push it from here. Screen. Almost set there by Wenham. Wants to look for him inside. Gives it off. This is Rays. Matthew looking for some space. Goes along the baseline. Just keeps it in. Wenham from the corner. Not quite there. And it'll be a defensive here from Lelikiki. Got some space and just loses possession of the ball. Unlucky. Unfortunate there from Casey. And it'll be a substitution.
So into the game comes McCullum and also Command. So the Cavaliers still lead this one. They're still probably in control of this one here. They lead by 9. Let's see what the Reach team can do here offensively. Got to swing the ball a little bit here. Looks like a little bit too much isolation ball, but he goes coast to coast. Can't get the lap to go though, unfortunately. Ken. Reach team at the other end. The guy just checked in. Can't get the lap to go, Ken Caminade. And the Reach team get the defensive rebound. The scoring has just dried off a little bit here in this encounter. All right, so little spin move. Oh, he lost the ball.
Okay.
It's going to be up for a bit of a highlight reel, I reckon. He was getting a bit too excited that
Bit
time
unlucky there.
from Horton, but he just lost the ball.
Showed some good contest there, so liking what I'm seeing. I think Casey's been on top so far. We're just approaching the 6-minute mark left in the first half. Nice look here. Is Adio trying to look for some space, being given a couple. Here's Matthew with a good strip down around the back, if you don't mind. Adio still looking for the steal. No foul called.
I was surprised. There should have been a bit of a reaching because they've not been called for actually one foul in this game, Casey, which is a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, a bit stiff there if you ask me. A bit stiff. Very stiff, but, you know.
So some subs here for the British team. So Stevenson checks back in. Casey running offensively. Oh, another strip is good. Let's see if they can turn this into 2 points, and he sure can. Plus the continuation. Hit him on the head. It was very clear. First team foul against Casey.
Nice and one there by Matthew. He's going to pick up the and one and go to the line. A much needed bucket for Red Hay.
Is that his first basket? No, second basket of the game as well. Much needed too. You can't get the and one to go. Off some hands, it will be a Casey ball though from the baseline.
It's been an action-packed first quarter, quite low scoring. But you know, both teams have shown some good defensive pressure, which is good to see. Teams have been a little bit off of their shooting so far. It's been good intensity. I'm liking what I'm seeing. 3-pointer, thought about it. Decides to go inside, almost travelled a little bit,
he did.
And I think we saw it as well.
They would have scored a 2 as well, so very unlucky for the Cavaliers, but clearly just took an extra step in that possession, so it will be a Reg ball.
Throw it down the line here, shows a bit of pace here, Matthew. Give us some options, nothing presenting. Good defence here by Casey. Sizes up here is Stevenson, looking for something, gives it off. This will be Reyes. A good spin move here by Reyes. Ooh. Almost gets it to go, and that'll be 2 shots for Jay Reyes.
Nice little spin move. So back-to-back possessions for a Rage team getting themselves to the line, which is good. Let's see if they can convert some of these free throws into points. And we get first point of the game for Rees. See if he can add that by making the second one count as well. And he makes it. So 2 out of 2 for Rees.
Great shot there.
So 5-point lead here for the Cavaliers.
This will be Casey to reset. On the field. Kamamande. Still got possession of the ball. Shot clock goes down to 8. Gives it back outside.
Oh,
tough shot, rejected. They need to get a shot off here. Oh, that is a tough finish from Jai Kamande.
Wow, that was great D for that whole shot clock that time, but just got absolutely just bailed out by a tough shot by the Cavaliers.
A piece of play there, no bucket, nothing but air. Quick transition here. This will be Elijah Honeyford with a tough finish and the and one. If you don't mind, back-to-back buckets here by Casey, and put the margin out to 9 points now. What a couple of possessions here for Casey.
Coast to coast, went to the basket. That was a nice little floater. Can you continue with a 3-point play? He gets a lucky bounce at the back of the ring and nails it. 10-point lead for the Cavaliers.
Yeah,
just over 2 minutes to go in the first half.
Going to want to look to stay with them in this. They wanted to get it out. You know, probably gets a bit of momentum going into the second half. We really look for some clean buckets here. When them find some space, but it's picked off by Honeyford. Got the legs and wants to take it quickly. Looks for a 3-pointer. It'll be McCallum to shoot it from 3. What a shot. It stretches the lead out now to 13.
That hurts for Redditch. They just had 3 possessions in a row. I think it's back-to-back turnovers. Much needed 2 that time from Rees, but those turnovers have really hurt Team Redditch. So they need to definitely capitalise and definitely take care of the ball, especially in the second half. They want to be around the mark.
Here comes
Beautiful.
Chunga.
Nice move. Very nice on the left. Gets the reverse out to go his way. Gets his first 2.
Here's Mathieu. Screen set there by Wyndham. Wanted to look inbound, but very aggressive there by Elijah Honeyford. Too aggressive. Looks like it'll be one more substitution probably before half time. To wrap it up so far, I think that Casey's definitely been all over it so far. Been a lot more efficient in the defensive line, and defence has been just as impressive as almost travelled there, Horton, I think, but managed to get a nice fadeaway to get going. So cuts it to 11, just under 50 seconds left in the first half. Here comes Honeyford again, been very active so far. Looked outside, just hit a 3 before, almost hit one there from McCallum again. Very aggressive on the defensive. Here's Sully looking to size him up.
Ooh.
Isolates, but tries to go through everyone and manages to draw a foul, and that'll send him to the line for his first 2 shots of the game.
Very nice take. Nice little crossover going from left to right. You've got a line of shoot 2 here. 2 important free throws to cut the margin to under 10 points, which I think for Team Redditch, Casey team have probably been a little bit better than them. So if they can get this to under 10 points, that'll be, I think, a great result for them. They just missed, I think, a little bit too many shots for my liking, but if they can capitalise and make them in the second half, I think they're going to go a long way here to getting this margin even closer. So he makes 2, the 9-point game with probably last possession here. Oh no, it'll be 2 possessions to go here at the end of this first half. Casey will have the second last possession here. Let's see what they've got offensively.
Nice screen set here by Casey, wants to let him in, goes the other way, Honeyford, trying to look for some space. Nice little pass in underneath. Shot clock's winding down, but he's caught for too long in the key. And they will have 5.8 seconds to get it down the other end and get a shot up. And it'll be a timeout for the Refuge.
I think a good timeout too. He had 1 timeout to remaining in the half, so if he didn't use it, it would have been burnt anyway. So
They'll be happy.
They've got 5.8 remaining here. If they get a score here, Nathan, I think they'll really help their chances for the second half because, as I said, 20 points to 29, it's a pretty low scoring half, but it just shows, man, get a 2-point here, get it to 6 or 7, we've got a ball game.
Definitely.
Go anyway.
Definitely, and you know, they've shown a lot of promise so far. You know, I think they need to be a little bit cleaner with possession when they're going forward. A couple of strips so far, and need to be a little bit cleaner with the shot making and the shot choices, I think. But they've definitely stayed in it, and they'll be happy. You know, they're only 9 points down, got a whole half to go. They just need to get on a little bit of a run. They can somehow manage to get a bucket before half time. It'll really help. Either way, both teams showed really, really great promise. I've seen a lot of fantastic prospects on both teams going into 2026 season. I cannot wait to see what this game has more for us. And understand why these teams are both in the final as well. Fantastic play from both. And I just want to see one person throw it down. That's all I want to see.
Yep.
Please.
So both teams are just meant to get back on the court here. So it will be a sideline ball in the backcourt though for Team Red. So let's see what Casey do here. It doesn't even look like they're pressing up, which is a bit unusual. So they're going to get up the court. They're going to have plenty of time for a shot here. Let's see what they run up through the timeout. I think it'll be a 3 on the top of the
Oh, he's hit it! He's hit it!
Sally, I don't think intentionally looked for the bank, but he's banked a big 3. What did we say?
What a shot from the
three.
distance! And he's cut the margin to 6. And I didn't even think, I'm going to be honest with you, Eli, I probably switched off a little bit. I thought there's no shot going in, but my God, the crowd erupted. What a shot to end the first half. And what are your thoughts after seeing something tremendous like that?
Oh, as I said, if they got a basket there, they'll really give them great confidence, I reckon, to come out there. And then especially the first 5-10 minutes of the second half will be crucial now for them. But that's a massive basket. That could turn around this whole club. So you never know what that could do now for their confidence. For Casey, though, as I just said on the telecast, there was no pressure, which I'm just a little bit disappointed about for them. 5.8 seconds. Sully was just allowed to bring the ball up, take 3 dribbles, cross over, and just take an open 3. So disappointing for Casey to end that half the way they have, but at the same time, they've been the better team this half, but there's still plenty of basketball to go here, Nathan. So I'm looking forward to the second half, and I'm sure we are as well. Hope you guys, the viewers as well at home, are enjoying this just as much as us. So we'll bring in the second half in the next 40 odd seconds or so.
It's going to be absolutely terrific. We're going to have a fantastic half. For the second half, it's going to be absolutely amazing, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see what the second half holds. It's going to be a big game for both teams. No margin for error. We've seen so many big moments so far in all these games, and I really hope that we can get a good game out of both teams, should I say.
So leading scorer so far. So for the Cavaliers, Adio has 9 points. Honeyford has 8. The rest have scored 2 or 3. And for Team Reach, the leading man is Sally, who hit that last 3-pointer, that banked 3. He's got 7. And they've got a few players that are around the 4-point mark as well. So pretty even distributors when it comes to points for both teams. We'll have to wait and see which, especially players or team, break out to start the second half. We are looking forward to it. Casey Cavaliers are out. They've got their starting 5 again that started this first half. And Team Reach are coming out now. Let's see if that last reach from Sally can ignite Team Reach here. Well, we're excited. Last 20 minutes of this grand final in the under-16s competition. And we are really excited to see what will happen in the next 20. So Team Reach will have the first session, and their spectators are really getting amongst it in the crowd, so we can hear them cheering in the back. First session, can't get it to go from Horton. Had a great look, just can't get it to go. Honeychurch all the way coast to coast. Nice little drop pass.
Great finish there by Angus Dixon to get Casey on the board nice and early. It'll be Red Hague to retain possession here. And taken up here by Solly. Slipped over, needs to get it off, otherwise it's going to be a jump ball. Hands it off to, this will be Horton to try and get it. They just can't get their shot to go at the moment. Shot here, I believe this is raised, doesn't get it to go, and Adio will take the defensive rebound to reset.
That hurts. They've had some great looks, especially Horton too. Just had some great looks under the basket. They've been toughly contested as well, but you expect to see, if they want to win this game, you've got to make their shots at the other end.
That is a tough finish there by Adio.
Just shows if Casey are making those sort of shots and Reach's team are missing theirs, just shows that's going to be the ball game. So hopefully for Reach's case, almost a teal.
That takes Adio up to 11 points as well, leading scorer in the game. Hands it off, takes the drive as Stevenson, looks inside for Rays, but another easy miss there.
Another
Red Hague. Another finish, no good.
Should be a foul call. Oh no, it's going to be a jump ball.
Yeah, so
it will be awarded to the Cavaliers.
Hasn't been working so far for Red Hague, really.
They've just missed some great looks, great opportunities, especially in the basket that are just very gettable.
Yeah.
If they start hitting these shots, we'd be a lot closer in margins. But Casey have just been really just taking their opportunities, and they still have a 10-point lead here. Just over 2 minutes gone here in the second half. Casey got it. Adio takes it mid-range, no. Pass out to Honeychurch, takes a one bounce pull-up, can't get it to go. Team Reach has it. There will be a
little bit of a
foul.
reach in there from Casey. I don't know what he's complaining about because it was a reach in my opinion, but
Honeychurch picks up, I think, his second personal foul, first team foul for the second half. So let's see what Team Reach can make of now. So they're in 23 points, very low scoring so far. Definitely needs to get some more scoring here in the second half. Here's opportunity for
Horton.
Can't get it to go. And the defensive rebound from the Cavaliers.
Here's Adio, wants to retake it. Looks for a lane. Goes tough finish and is clearly pushed over. I believe that was Zach Stevenson. Yeah, it was Zach Stevenson with a pushing foul. And Adio will go to the line for a couple. He's been the most active scorer so far. and just trying to figure out what Red Hay can really do, but it's more just about, I think, nailing their shots. They just haven't had that accuracy that Casey's had.
As I said earlier, they've had some great looks, but this guy here, trying to take care of this guy is a tough task. He's very explosive. That little hesitation got into the basket, drew some contact, and Red Hay just had to foul him. So he makes the first at the line, but it just comes down to just simple little shots that they're missing. If they made their shots, I know we've said it a few times, but they will come back in this game. I reckon they can do it. So he makes one audio at the line. Reeves team has the ball at the top.
Here comes Horton. Gives it off to Matthew. Gives it off to Solly. Screen set here by Wenham. Tries to look for the pick and roll. Solly decides to take it himself from three. Ooh. Nails the three. A pretty shot there by Angus Solly.
Nice shot.
Cuts the margin back to 8 points now.
In the first half, that was a nice looking jump shot. Looked pure. Cuts the margin to 8. Let's say they get a stop here.
Is it off? Takes it to the bucket hard. Casey gets the friendly roll there. That'll be Elijah Honeyford. Been really active. That takes him into double digits now with 10 points.
He's been so good too. Just very crafty. Just playing at his pace as well.
Here comes Matthewa.
Nice pass.
Gives it off. Wyndham had some space, but a little bit of a reaching foul in there from Casey, and Red Hague will get a baseline ball here.
I think that's Honeyford's third, so he just needs to be a little bit cautious out there. He's very important. Him and Ardio have done most of their scoring, so he's very valuable. He can't afford to get another foul here, or else he's going to be off. He's back the court for a little bit here. Here's Sally, takes it to the ring. Nice little spell, very fantastic move. Nice little Euro step move to the basket. And Sally scores another 2. He's up to 12 points now for Team Redditch.
Speaking of scoring, here's Ardio. Gives that nice pretty look in behind to Drake. Nice little hook shot there. Fantastic shot there by Drake, and a great assist there by Ardio as well. Keeps the margin at 10. They just keep answering the call, Casey, so far. They're keeping him at that distance. This is a tough shot here. Oh. Another shot here by Solly.
Hey, he's heading up. He's heading up, this guy. Give him the ball. He's up to, I think he scored 7 points already this half. He's been really, really good.
Here's Ardio. Tries to look for some space. Both these guys are just answering on the side. Unfortunately, Ardio can't get that one to go. Here's Sully. Gives it off to Mathia.
I want this ball to go back to Sully. He's on fire. He's got 3 of 3 in this half. Let's see if they can get him the ball again. But a nice take inside. Oh, he just can't get it to go. He's missed a few of them as Mathia. And at the other end, oh gosh, defensive play by Horton. There's a fast break 2 on 1 here.
My God, says!
Oh, surely there had to be a foul. Wow, not called. Jeez, my goodness, okay. First one wasn't called though. But Matthias stays up there, gets the offensive rebound, and you go to the line for 2. And Team Reach's coach was not very happy, and I was like very shocked myself.
Well, even I was shocked that
you know. Both shocked.
I was about to go upstairs just then, and I was about to get out of my seat and jump out of this commentary box for a second.
Very staggering as the foul was not called that time, but he will shoot 2. Much needed 2 points here for Matuya, and he makes the first, cuts the margin to 7. This next 13 minutes is going to be really intense. Both teams are really lifted here. Can't get the second to go, and we should be a jump ball here, and it will be awarded to Team Redditch.
Fantastic there by Red Hague. They managed to keep possession of the ball, which is absolutely fantastic by them. They're keeping in touch now. It's only 7 points. Almost looked for the strip there, Casey. Gives it off to dangerous Sully so far. Decides to take it, Hunt. Almost gets it to go. And it'll be Drake with the defensive rebound.
That would have been huge. I would have cut the margin to 4 if Hunt hit that. It looked good from where we were too. Unfortunately, couldn't get it to go. A travelling violation called, though, from the big fella, I think Drake. So it will be a Redditch ball here from the side.
So still plenty of time left in this one. 12 minutes. Just approaching this time. Getting really, really close to the nitty-gritty of this game as Mathua gives it off. Great defense there by Casey. Reset here. The Red Hague. Honeywell Nice on him.
Matuya, just can't get it to go. Another great
rebound there
look
by
though.
Huntingford.
Can't get it to go though. At the other end, Casey get it inside. Adio takes it inside. Nice little shot.
Oh, and he gets... Oh, and that is a tough call. That did not look like a...
Oh, and there's a technical foul call
wow.
too from the coach of Casey. And I tell you what, I think he's got a case to answer though, because I felt like that was clean. I felt like he just took that extra step. Wasn't unfortunately awarded with the 2. So it's called a travel, and he's going to go to the, and it's been a technical foul call by the coach. And
very tough there
Morton
by...
got a line for one shot.
A very tough call there by... very tough call there by the referees, and a lucky break for Red Hook.
So it will be a timeout called also by the Cavaliers as well after this. So we'll looking forward to the last 11 minutes of this ball game.
Definitely looking forward to it. Just got over 11 minutes to go.
So this time I think Horton was going to be the man going to line for the 1. Really needs to capitalise to make this free throw. Cut it to 6. And if they can hit a 3-point field goal on the other end, they could cut this margin potentially to a 1-game possession, which would be huge for Team Redditch. Because Casey have definitely looked a better team, but they've just been hanging around Team Redditch, and this game is going to get, I think, very, very intense.
I think from the first 2 games that we've witnessed so far, that it's been a team that's run away with it, you know, and I really hope that Red Hague can really keep close with this Casey outfit. It's been such a nitty-gritty game so far. Game of big moments. Hasn't been the smoothest game. Oh boy, the intensity's been there. And due to the technical foul, it'll be Horton that will go to the line for 2. Misses his first one. And
That hurts.
unfortunately misses
That
both. And now these points are going to be crucial. You know, you're going to come back to the end of the game and think about a lot of this. They really need to put these points on the board, to put the pressure on Casey. But
Missed
anyway,
free throws and a couple of tough layups they've just missed. They're very gettable as well. So Horton couldn't hit 2. It should be a Team Redditch ball here. They need to get some offensively going here. This guy's been the man in the second half, is Sally. I want to see him more aggressive though, not looking to pass the ball. So it will be a turnover. Bit of a costly pass to the baseline, so it will be a Casey ball.
You need to limit these turnovers, Ali. You need to limit them. You need to have clean possession of the ball when you're going forward. Casey will answer the call if you give him these opportunities. They had a possession and 2 shots as well, and anything came from it. Here's Honeyford, been great so far. Gives it off.
Oh,
and Lekiki with a tough bucket.
Lekiki, that was he made a tough one in the first half too, and that's his second one. Much need a big 2 points for Casey. Oh, almost a steal as well from Casey, but he can't get it. Sally's got the ball. I want to see him take it to the ring here. Will be awarded with a foul call against Dixon.
Probably been the most active player for Red Hague so far. Team outfit come all the way from WA. They're going to really want to get this win. It's going to mean so much. Here's Horton. Gives it off to Mathieu. Wants to go himself. Decides not to. Horton almost double teamed. Looks for the extra one down there. Shot clock winding down to 1. Lets him off in time. Gets it to hit the ring. Quick defense transition here by Adio. Looks for the shot and too strong from Adio. And that takes him all the way up to 14 points.
Great control. Just took his 2 steps. Waited for the defender to jump up in the air.
Here's
and
Horton.
made the nice laps. Horton's got to make this. Oh, he can't get to go. Needs to make it just to capitalise, but he will go to the line and shoot 2. He did miss his opening pair when he was at the line a few minutes ago, so he needs to make amends. This is just crucial points here for Team Reach. They've got to cut this margin if they want any chance to stay alive in this game.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay glass half full here, but you've got to be making those shots in these crunch moments.
Makes the first. Much needed first point. Horton goes up to 5 points for the game.
Horton would take his second now. Wants to nail it. Does a great job at resurrecting those missed 2 that he had before. So, good job. However, Casey going to look to put foot on the throat. Kicks it out. This is an open 3 here for Lakiki and makes no mistake. And boy, it's these moments where you give them open looks like this. You need to shut people like that down. Here comes Reyes.
And they went to a zone that possession, did Team Reddish, and that was just so open. Had an easy top of the 3. Here's Sally. Here's my man who needs to get going, and he does. He scores at 2. I called for it. They've got to get him the ball going with some hedge of speed. Scores at 2. You're up to a game high 16 points. I want to see more action out of him for Team Redditch. Here's Dixon, pass to Adio.
Adio, the other danger man on the field for Casey. Kicks it out for an open 3. Almost gets it to go. Offensive rebound here from Drake. Wants to put it back in. Gives it out to Honeyford. Honeyford lets it fly. No good from Honeyford. It's a rebound here by Dixon. Kicks it out. Dixon looking down low. This is Adio, the danger man on Sully, the other danger man. Adio takes it forward. He's got that space and he gets fouled in the meantime. Bit of a 50-50 there, but I think you got to benefit the shooter in that situation.
There was contact, but there was also a lot of contact with the ball as well. So I think it's a right call by the referee. Adio got a line shoot too. And he makes the first. Probably been the one standout player for Casey, just putting so much pressure on Team Reach, just defensively, just attacking the basket at absolute will and just at fanatic speed. Adio makes 2 out of 2 at the line. And there will be a timeout called here from Team Reach. 6:51 remaining here.
An eventful second half. Still plenty of time for Red Hoog to get back into the game. However, it's going to be hard for Red Hague. They need to be clean with possession. They need to make their shots count. And in grand finals like this, which team can be the cleanest in possession? Which team can show up in the defensive clutch moments, get those boards? They've got the size, but you can't just rely on players like Sally to do all the work for you. You need to work as a team. You need to nail those shots. You need to play good basketball because Casey, my God, they're not going to let you off the hook that easy.
Still plenty of time to go. They've got the ball now too from their baseline, Team Ready. So let's see what they come out of this timeout with. I'm hoping they can run some through Matua or Sally, who've been probably the best 2 players at the moment. But they've got to get some easy looks to get going. Casey have not been able to give them anything easy at all. So they're going to have to work for it. But it's only 12 points and it's the grand final. So they don't want to go back to WA knowing that they could have impacted and won this game. So let's see what they're made of. Let's see how they come out of this timeout. Let's see what the coaches are awarded with them. So both teams are back out there now. And we are ready to come out of this timeout. So Team Reach will have possession. So Matua, who's done a lot of the ball handling responsibility so far in this game, will have the ball for them. Runs it through Sally.
Going to go himself.
Tough. Drew some contact, Turek on the arm, but he makes it as well. A tough shot by Sally.
Tough shot.
Tough too. He's up to 18 points.
Got the margin back to 10. They're still in at Red Hague. Got to get some stops here, however. And they've got to make their shots count. Nice screen set there by Drake. Goes inside Honeyford. Doesn't quite get it to go. Good rebound there by Sully. And it looks like a foul might have been called there. Yeah, a holding foul there. And I'll regain possession. This is what they want.
Personal too, Honeyford, so he needs to be very careful out there.
His 4th personal, Honeyford, one of the key players for them so far as well, so they don't want to foul him out. And they've decided to take him out of the game wisely.
I think he'll be off for a good 2 minutes. And
Can they take advantage? Can they take advantage in this moment? I think a key player like Honeyford off the floor, should I say. This is Sully, wants to Size up his defender himself.
Also dancing,
Decides
plays
to take
some
the three.
isolation ball, can't get it to go. Big offensive rebound that time from Wenham.
Here comes Horton, uses his body well, almost travels in the process. Here's Mathua, wants to try and find some space. Clock shot runs down to 4, needs to take a 3. Almost gets it to go, but I think they came off Frankston last.
Should be off the Cavaliers too. And it will be awarded back to Team Redditch.
The shot clock will reset to 14.
So it'll be an end of a sideline ball here for Team Redditch. Does they then get Sully here on the wing?
There's Mathua, screen set, nothing offering, finds a little lane in behind, and will get called for the foul. Almost made the layup, but he'll go to the line for a much needed couple free throws, and he's going to want to nail them as well.
So that's Dixon's foul. So that's an 18 foul switch. So every foul now, they'll be in the bonus. So that's actually pretty pivotal in this game now. So any foul for Casey, Team Redditch will shoot free throws.
We know what they need to do. We know what they need to do.
And they've got to make these free throws. And he does. Matil makes the first, which is important. He's got one more.
They need to make these count.
Oh, he gets a lucky bounce on the second, but he makes it. So back down to an 8-point game with just over 4 minutes remaining here.
It's well and truly in it. It needs to be clean in defensive possession, not allow any easy buckets. Good move here. Well done here from Red Hook. But however, that hurts.
That's a tough
Drake looks for the reverse layup, gets it with the and one. And he's going to look to cut it back to an 11-point margin.
Tough take by Drake. He just uses his body there on the line.
And that's times where you got to get your big players to really get in front of him, but the power that he possesses is very, very good.
The clock doesn't stop. I think it's the last 3 minutes that clock stops.
Well, I'm surprised at a moment like this that they're actually keeping the clock running.
So that's a bit of a disadvantage for Team Redditch. Because the clock is still, they've just wasted at least 25 to 30 seconds here, which helps out Casey here.
A good 30 seconds gone off the clock after that.
So Sally gets a defensive rebound after the missed free throw from Drake.
Here comes Sully.
Sally's got.
Here comes Mathua, directing traffic, looking for someone in the middle. Got a bit of space here, does he? Here's Stevenson, uses his body, good, but no one for the offensive rebound there. Here's Adio, uses the pace that he's got. And almost a great shot by Adio, but it's an offensive rebound there by Drake. Great offensive possession, should I say. Move here. Dixon puts it out. Here comes Lakiki. Back out, here's Dixon for 3. Could this seal it? Oh, that is a tough shot.
That is an absolute dagger. Dixon hits the 3. That's probably just won the game for Casey. That is a heartbreaker for Team Redditch. Tough to reduce the margin now. Another miss 2 from Horton. Can't get it to go. And Casey run up in transition.
Here's Drake, hands it off perfectly to Adio. He'll take the shot.
Oh,
my God, he's
Coastek.
My God, he's
That
good.
is a tough finish again.
I'm looking at the MVP right now, and it is Adio. Remember the name. Fantastic effort from him. He can really get up and actually make those tough shots, and I think the game might be a bit out of reach now for Red Hague. A valiant effort, but my God, they've put on a great show.
Massive 2 possessions over Casey, just to increase the margin from 10 to 15. It just absolutely, that 3 just sunk an absolute dagger to the hearts of Team Redditch. It's going to be very, very, very difficult to win this game. But Ardi will go to line here for 1 to increase it to 16, and he can't get it to go. Let's see if Team Redditch can get a bit of a burst here offensively. Going. They've only scored 39 points here in this game, so it's very low scoring for their end. It's going to be difficult to score at least 16 plus to win this game here.
Here's Mathua. Gets it tapped away, but it has been called as a reach. So he'll actually go to the line because Casey are in the bonus.
I said it earlier, we'll get 2 shots.
Bonus free throws to count for Red Basketball.
Still don't think it'll be enough at this stage, but they've got to find something.
So Mate will go to line, shoot 2 here. Gets the first to go.
Cut the margin back to 14.
And he gets second to 2 as well. So back to 13 points. A bit of a pressure here from Team Red. Say if he gets some seals, Artie will just get through that little press. Oh, turnover that time from Casey. Let's see if this can capitalise to 2 points for Team Redditch. Spin move, 2 is good from Stevenson. Big basket to 11 points. So let's see if they get another steal here. It's 11 points here.
Casey was smart. They'll look to wind down the clock a little bit and try and get as much time off. I don't know why you'd go for the 3 in that situation. I would be looking to wind down the clock as much as you can.
And Stevenson's on his own 2 under the basket for a nice easy 2. Okay, they
gives it back to 9 points. Will they be looking for a timeout? Be very interesting to see what they try and do. Adio just gets his way through.
Oh,
it's too easy. It's just too easy for Adio.
How good is that man, Adio? Scores the 2. At the other end, Sally scores another 2, so it's 9 points again. Team Reach needs some more stops here, but they can't get it out of this guy's hands. Adio, oh, good pass. Oh my God, that's a tough step back 3, no good. I think there's not enough time for Team Red here. Sally will take the 3 in transition. He can't get it to go. Stevenson gets the offensive rebound. Back to Horton, who takes the 3. He's out of bounds. And it will be a turnover.
That could do it, guys.
And that will be a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. 12.5 to go.
Fantastic effort from Red Hook to stay with them. Unfortunately, I think Adio's really been the difference. 20 points for the game. He's your MVP right there. I don't know who else you can really point to.
He's been unreal for Casey.
Sully, quick shout out as well, 20 points as well, but you've got to give credit on the winning side. Fantastic performance. Game's almost done. As we count down to the final moments, they've stopped the game at 0.2 of a second. Just let the boys play.
So that will be a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. So the Casey Cavaliers will win this one by 9 points, 56 to 47.
And it is all over here at Montmorency Basketball Stadium. It's the Casey Basketball Club defeating Red Hook Basketball from the WA. Final score, 47 to 56. Casey take it out. What a great game. Final thoughts here, Ali.
Final thoughts are, yeah, it was a bit of a dog grind actually between both teams. Very low scoring game, but geez, Casey had Adio just absolutely lit him up, especially in that whole game. Just his explosive to the basket was just unbreakable, and they just couldn't stop him at all. Whenever he went up to go down to the basket, so great win that time from the Casey Cavaliers. Unlucky for Team Reach, they battled it out. Hope they have a nice, safe flight home to WA. But apart from myself and Nathan, thank you for having us. And that was a great game. Looking forward to the next one.
Couldn't have said it better myself. We'll see you guys for the next game. It'll be the under 18 A grade boys. Cannot wait for it.
assisted by Tim Hendry and Benjamin Ahel. And introducing the Knox Riders, number 7, Noah Ryan. Number 10, Ryder Timmons. Number 12, Caden Johnston. Number 20, Ben Lamaro. Number 23, Chase Porter. Number 28, Archer Tom. Number 41, Aiden Turpin. Vlado Ivkovic and Jack McDonald. Head coach, Dante McDonald, assisted by Susie Porter. We've got 1 minute till tip-off, folks. Best of luck to both teams. Your officials today are Darcy Williams, Leo Murphy, and Sam Oliver.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Montmorency Basketball Stadium. My name's Nathan Strebanos, joined by Elia Kapididis. What a game we have for you guys today. It's the under-18 boys A grade grand final between Knox Raiders and the Kilsyth Cobras. What a game we have for you guys today. Two massive basketball clubs in Victoria, and I cannot wait to call this one with you guys. Eli, how are we feeling about today's game?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited for this one. Looks like both teams are all ready to go. The crowd has definitely built up too for this game, so I'm really looking forward to this one. As mentioned earlier, they've been two big powerhouse teams in Melbourne, so let's see what both teams are made of here, and looking forward to call this one with you this afternoon.
As we see both teams get ready for the game, it's going to be an absolute cracker. I can already feel it. Got some fantastic height on both sides. A couple guys can get up above the ring as well. Let's see how good they are at shooting the rock as well. We're going to tip off. Let's get you underway at Montmorency. Kilsyth and Knox, let's go. The early tip-off goes to Knox. And the referee is down already.
Yeah, but it looks like he's to be okay, which is good to hear.
It's Knox. Gives it out top. This is Ryan. Gives it underneath to Chase Porter. First points of the game. Knox lead it. Here comes Kilsyth. A nice move there by Ekströms.
Great pass inside. Get the easy two, so back-to-back baskets for both teams. Should be a great game.
Slices him up here, Ryan. Gives it off. This will be Devers. Wants to go himself. Tough bucket there by Ryder Devers. Kilsyth will reset it quick. Wants to move it. Gives it off to Keogh. Keogh sizes him up. Wants to go inside. Uses that height. And a tough finish by Keogh. Liam Keogh, first bucket of the game.
We've got both teams going 2-2 to start this game. This is great.
I'm loving it. I think there's a 100% field goal for both teams.
Great.
Here's Ryan. Wants to take it himself. Doesn't quite get it to go. Quick transition here by Kilsyth. Wants to look forward. Here's Angus. Gives it off to Keogh. The defense there by Raiders. Gives it off to Ekströms. This is Zane Miller. Trying to find some space. Down by the baseline. Steps on the baseline. And that'll be a turnover by Kilsyth. First turnover of the game.
I think Knox as well. They've only got 7 players off the bench. They've only got 2 guys off the bench. So
A very light bench here for Knox.
Kilsyth have got a lot more players on their bench as well. So that might be a bit of an impact on the second half, I'd say, especially if the game gets really close. But so Knox are very classy outfit. They'd be very fit to go this whole distance here.
Nice block there by Kilsyth. Here comes Keogh. Looking for an outbound. Wants to go himself. Knows, gives it off to Angus and an easy layup. And the end one called. Great shot there by, that'll be Charlie Angus. He will go to the line for an and one. That'll be the first foul of the game. And makes no mistake from the line as well. Puts Kilsyth up by 3. This will be Johnston to reset. Off his knee, and it's a backcourt violation. Fantastic defense there from Liam Keogh.
He's a big boy too, mate. Keogh. They've got some big boys, Kilsyth.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some guys that can get up.
As well. They look just above class in terms of height. Let's just see how Knox plays, because as we said, they've only got 7 players. This will be very interesting. See how they go here. And I tell you, foul trouble could be also an impact as well. They don't want to get in foul trouble too. So if you foul call on Noel Ryan, his first person, second team foul, it'll be a Kilsyth ball from the base with 14 on the shot clock.
Oh, he tries the alley-oop. Liam Keogh, but it works off anyway. Fantastic look for him. Definitely got some hops on him, and that's an easy bucket for Keogh, and that'll take him to 2 buckets.
He looks like the man, Keogh. Really great start for this game. And nice turnover by Knox. This is just putting a lot of pressure now on the Raiders. And he comes back into the game, does Lamaro, comes back into the game.
Be reset here by Kilsyth. Angus just did the AN1 before, looking pretty lively early on. Trying to look for a pick. Gives it off here at the top. Down low. Nice fadeaway attempt there. Offensive rebound by Keogh, nothing doing. Doesn't like the call, but it'll be a Knox ball. And Knox will start over. They're playing a full court man. Like that intensity. This will be Porter. Looks like he's going to be the primary ball handler for Knox. Gives it off to Johnston, looking for an option. Gives it back. This will be Noah Ryan. Back to Johnston. Johnston looks to Ryan again. Finds a lane. And that foul will be called on Angus, I believe. That'll be 2 shots going to the line for Noah Ryan.
Yeah, good take. He's had a couple of chances to take it hard to the ring. That's definitely his advantage, his quick little burst, that little first step, just got past his defender. And the second defender at the outback, he got picked up for the foul call. Guy goes to the line, makes the first. See if he can make this a 3-point game if he makes the second. He sure does. Go to Ryan. It'll be a Kilsyth ball.
Here comes Kilsyth. Nice screen play there. Tried the pick and roll. Worked off pretty well. Another foul on Noah Ryan. That'll be his second personal.
The foul called on number 7, Noah Ryan. The Raiders, his second personal foul, 13 foul.
I said early, guys, it's going to hurt Knox. You don't want to foul trouble, especially when you've only got 7 players. Especially your big guys like Ryan getting foul trouble early, which is going to impact them. So hopefully in their case, I think Thomas just checked in for the game, so hopefully he can get out there and not commit many fouls, and we'll see what he can do. That line goes Ekström if he makes the first. See if he can make the second. He's short dance too.
No mistake there by Ekström. Got a little bit of space here. Looks to move it is Ryder Devers. Gives it off to Johnston. This will be Porter. Nice pick and roll attempt here. Gives it off. Great drive there by Lamaro. Gives it off to Devers. Looks pretty good from 3, not quite. And a good rebound there by, I believe that was Zane Miller. Here's Porter. Gives it off to Devers again. Tries to look. Nice fake. And he might get called for the travel there. A double dribble actually.
Smith checks into the game for Cobras.
Early on, Kilsyth on top. Here comes Keogh. Wants to do it himself. Looks inside. It is a two-handed rim rocker. Oh, he got up there. Zane Miller. A two-handed jam. That was exciting.
Great pass and just great finish. That was just unbelievable. All the boys were ball watching from that time.
Oh, and here comes Zane Miller again. Don't give him any space.
Costly turnovers by Knox. Especially waiting for a timeout call, but it won't be just some subs. Both teams now. Great start so far by the Cobras. They lead by 7. They've just been everywhere so far against us. Just putting that pressure on them from the get-go.
Comes Keogh.
Could be off him. There will be. So will your Knox ball. Great pressure from him. Knox have it.
Here comes Devers. He's pushed on the way through. Raiders will reset on the side. He's to inbound. Here's Devers. Looks across to Turdukin. Off to Devers, behind the back. Shimmy. I like it. A tough finish there, but right at Devers. That'll be his second bucket of the game. Fantastic. Here comes Zane Miller. Had a big dunk just before. That's a tough finish there. Oh, the big unit, Cody Venville.
He's a big boy. That was a great finish though. Nice little soft touch on the left. I think he looks like he's a left-hander, so we'll have to get that out next play. But the three from Knox at the other end is no good. Offensive rebound.
Oh, a nice little shimmy by Porter. But
He's sniffing the other end. Oh, that's got to be a bit, isn't it?
Porter with the outbound pass. Gives it up to Lamaro. Here's Turdukin. That'll be a Knox ball. Yeah, they're staying with it, Knox, so far. Shooting's been a bit iffy. First dunk of the tournament. Loved seeing that.
The first time out in this game called by Knox. Maybe in the first half. Probably 15 to 8 early stages.
Yeah, they need to stick with it, you know. Still plenty of time left in the game. They're showing some early signs. They do need to make their shots as well. You know, Kilside got that little bit extra height, I feel, but, you know, it's been a bit sloppy from both teams as well. You know, I think they're taking a bit of a while to get going. You know, we want this crowd to get a little bit more up and about into it, you know. So far it's been a fantastic couple of games, and we really want both teams to really show them why they're the A-grade level and why they deserve to be in the grand final. It's been a great display so far. Couple buckets for Devers from Knox. Also got a couple from Keogh. Extrams from Kilsyth. So got Noah Ryan's picked up 2 personal fouls. So he's got to be a bit careful early on. But so far it's been a tame game. So let's see if we can get it to go up a little bit of a level. Loving what I'm seeing so far from a lot of these under 18 prospects. Great to watch. Devers to inbound. Here's Porter. Porter sizing up the defender. He's got a one-on-one opportunity. Tough finish. Doesn't quite get it. Gets an O board. And I do believe it'll be Venville that will be called for the reaching foul. No, in fact, it'll be Marchoni.
Another chance though. Should have scored that time quarter. Just missed it. It was a tough contested layup, but they're trying to run some inbound play. Ryan's back in the game. He's got the 2 fouls. He needs to be very careful out there. Good take though. You've got to take a shot here.
Turkin with the fadeaway. Here's Devers looking for the floater. Doesn't decide to take it. Goes for the 3 instead. Open 3, not quite. I'll be disappointed with that one. It looks like it'll be Charlie Angus to receiver, but it's quickly cut off by Porter. Porter puts on the skates, looks inside, but it's cut off, but it's back from Knox, but it's sloppy again. It'll be Charlie Angus around the back. Wants to look for some space. Doesn't have an option. Screen wants to get set there by Venville. Surely he doesn't shoot it. Gives it off. Gives it inside. Marcarioni, and in fact it is Venville. He almost gets it to go actually. Devers gets the rebound. Tries to turn him inside out. Here's Turkin from 3. Gets it to go, and that is cold from Turkin. Kind of looks like a mini Luka Doncic almost.
I don't know about the shot that comes from Kilside. Wasn't too flashy. And I'll tell you what, the coach looked at one of his players and goes, take him out. So I think he's going to come out next possession. Devers takes a nice contest to the basket. Do some contact. Got a line shoot 2 here.
Nice move there by Noah Ryan. Very nice. Take it to the basket, nice and strong. We're going to see a couple of substitutions here coming in. A couple for Kilsyth and a couple, I believe Knox will stay the same. Kilsyth have gone with a new group. Maybe just to calm things down a little bit. Devers makes his first. It's been an interesting matchup so far. Tempo definitely has picked up a little bit since that last time out. Devers doesn't get the second one to go, but it's an offensive rebound here by Knox. They'll kick it right back out to Turkin. Just get the 3 before. Gives it to Devers. Just to size him up. Screen set there by Ryan. Here's Turkin, thought about it. Gets the floater opportunity, but instead it goes to the reverse left-handed layup. And my God, that was pretty.
Big shot. Knox cut his margin down to 1. They've cut out this time out that they coach awarding them. And they've cut it down to just 1 point now.
Here comes Keogh, big body, and my God, what a tough shot by Liam Keogh. What a move, and it's just the pure height and physicality that he shows on that move, and maybe a little bit fortunate, but still you got to get there to make the buckets. A fantastic play there by Liam Keogh. That takes him up to 6 points, and he's getting ready now for the N1.
It looked like their marquee man too, just from the warm-up. He was just dunking everything, taking the shot, and he's come out being really aggressive. He's got 6 points to lead Kilsyth scorers. The other Knox just hit a little soda. Is no good from Johnson. Kilsyth get the defensive rebound. Here's Keogh again. Let's see where he's going to size up now. Couple of passes.
Here comes a great little reverse layup there by Zane Miller. One that got upstairs just not long ago. Here comes Turkin again. Gives it off to Devers. Devers looking for the pick and roll, decides to kick it out to Johnston, doesn't take it. Here's Turkin. Noah Ryan gets a look, decides to let it fly, and boy, nothing but net from the 3-point line. That'll cut the Devers set back down to a deuce.
End fanatic pace at the moment. Both teams not holding back at all. This is very exciting basketball. Both teams going at it as well.
Here comes Keogh.
Taking side, can't get it to go. I thought there was a foul call, but I didn't think it was actually a foul.
Here comes Turkin. He's got some space to work with. Great look there. Great movement there. Johnston with an open look and nothing but air. It's a great intensity's definitely lifted in the last couple of minutes, which is great to see.
So the Kilsyth ball, they lead by 2 with just over 5 minutes remaining here in this first half. It's been pretty much end-to-end sort of stuff, but it's been very even between the two teams at the moment.
Here comes Zane Miller. Got the and 1, and he flexes underneath the basket. He loves it, and so does his team. And he's going to go to the line for the and 1.
There could have been a little book too. I think some of the Knox players are complaining. Very, very tough marginal call there, but he got the benefit of the doubt. He got a line shoot 1 here. He's been very good taking the ball to the ring. Can't get the sweep all the way to go. So Knox gets a defensive rebound.
Here's Porter. Screen set. Looks outside. Johnson just keeps it in. Gives it off to Turkin. Looking for the screen. Gets the screen. Tries, maybe looks for the pick and roll. Doesn't quite get it. But very nice vision underneath. Well done by Knox. Fantastic ball movement there. And that'll be Archer Tom to finish that off. Angus directing traffic. Gives it off to Keogh again. Zane Miller from 3 doesn't quite get it to go. Angus gets his own. Zane Miller looking for it again. Option on the other side. Gives it off to Charlie Angus. Charlie Angus! My God, what a shot from Charlie Angus. They're happy about it. A 3 to finish it.
Second one for the half, so they'll pretty much do their time out for this half. The shot came home. They just went like 5, 24 to 19. It's been a very even contest so far. Even the foul count is 5 to 4, so it's been very even. So very exciting. Next 3.5 minutes is very intense here. Because you see either team get a bit of a scoring blowout here. So hopefully the margin stays close. What are your thoughts so far on how Knox can somewhat reduce this margin?
Yeah, I think Knox just need to keep playing the way they're playing, if I'm being honest. You know, they're not doing too much wrong, you know. Defence is still quite solid compared to, you know, I think there's maybe a little bit of a height advantage going towards Kilside, but at the same time, you know, they're making good offensive plays. They're finding shots. They just got to nail, you know, a couple of those shots maybe that are not falling. There's not much difference between the teams, in my opinion. I think Kilside maybe are playing with a little bit more intensity and a little bit more polish. If Knox want to get themselves back into the game, defensive stops, important, get those defensive rebounds and cut out any overboards. It'll be really, really important for them to stay on top of Kilside, especially the last 3 minutes and 48 seconds left in the first half.
Sort of full court man to man here. But Knox should get the ball up to almost a little turner, but it's okay.
This will be Porter. Puts it up. Looks to go inside. Should have gone himself, in my opinion. Johnston gets some space from 3, decides to take it and rattles it in. Great shot there by Caden Johnston, and that cuts the deficit to one basket.
Shot again, opposite hands, lucky how he got it all on his own, but he makes a big 3 count. At the other end, Kilside can't get the 3 in return.
It's Johnson in transition.
Chance for Knox to take the lead on this possession.
Thought about it. Here's Turducken. Porter almost got it. Here comes Angus. Got a couple of options. Keogh decides to take it at the top of the 3. Doesn't quite get it to go. Johnston puts it out. Turkin gets the ball. Looks across. Here's Lamaro. Wants to go himself. It's an easy layup, but misses the whole lot. Keogh gets a bit of space. Does he go for it?
Oh, he just flies his way through the 2 defenders. Great. Best, I don't think they can be going on. It was a great up and under from Keogh. Scores the 2. False alarm that time, so it'll just be some substitution for full side the game, but also it's not. So we not score from the base side. Just over 2 minutes remaining here in the first half.
It'll be Knox to reset through Porter. Been their primary handler so far in this game. Done a solid job so far this half. Devers just come back on. Here's Turkin. Little type, don't know what you could call that, but it's way too risky to make that pass.
Not even a 7-foot player would have reached out. So I want to say, was that up in the grandstand?
A little souvenir for the crowd. Here's Angus. Gives it off to Keogh again. Been very lively so far. Trying to find the lane to go for himself. Angus gets it back. He'll be fouled there.
That was a tough shot by Angus. I'm not sure why Tawny came in last minute and committed that foul. I think that's his second personal foul too, so he needs to be a little bit careful as well out there as he comes out to the bench.
Well, look, they've done a good job to settle. You know, they stayed in contact, but Jesus Christ, they're going to want that lead. Hillside are definitely looking to put foot on the gas. I feel like they won't be 100% satisfied with that scoreline because they have played so well. The Raiders are staying with them. Nice pass there by Turkin. Here's Noah Ryan inside the big body of Vanville. Turkin takes a shot, looks pretty good. Nice little mid-range jumper.
I want to see him just go off. I want to see him start the second half, just go back to back.
He can shoot the ball, Eli. He can shoot the ball.
I like his jump shot.
Defensive rebound here by Kilsyth. And it'll be a Kilsyth ball. I won't be happy with that, Knox. We've got 28 seconds left. The clock will reset to 14. Kilsyth to inbound. Gives it off to Keogh. Sizing up his options back to Angus. Screen set here by Venville. Goes up. Tried the underhand. Rejected. Now we've got 15 seconds left in the game. They'll look to slow it down. Or tried the three, wanted it. He's got to go for it. Looks for it. Doesn't quite get it to go, and that'll wrap it up for the first half at Montmorency Basketball Stadium. It'll be Kilsyth 27 leading by 3 to Knox Raiders 24. Give us your thoughts on that first half, Eli.
Go either way so far. So we said it earlier in the telecast, and Knox only got 7 players, and they're digging deep at the moment. They can somewhat get this larger in that sort of 3 points we can take the lead in the second half. So I think it's a good game so far. This is anyone's ball game. So I think the legs might help Kilsyth towards the back end of the second half, but Knox haven't shown any discomfort of slowing down. So this game, I think it's going to go down to the wire. Just like the previous game, very low scoring encounter. We saw the teams in the previous game only hit, I think, early 60s, middle 50s. So see that trend is going to be taking place in this game as well. So we're looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a bit of a dog line for both teams here because I think the first team to about that 50 mark will pretty much win this game here. So we'll see what happens, but it's still 20 minutes past to go, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think it's definitely been an even game so far. Both teams going hard at it. You know, they're trying to cut out those errors, which has been great to see. Been a much cleaner game as the game's gone on. Crowd's into it. We're into it. The teams are into it. What more could you ask for? It's the under 18A boys between Kilsyth and Knox. Had such a great day so far in the Eltham and Dandenong tournament. Seen a couple of big wins so far and a couple of really, really good games, and this one has not disappointed so far. And all we have to do now is look forward to this second half.
Just some of the highest scoring point getters for both teams so far. The Kilsyth leading scorers is Ben Peo with 8, Charlie Angus with 7. And also heading scores is number 3, Zane Miller. And for the Raiders, 3 top scorers, number 41, Andrew Turkin. We all want to see shooting the ball more. Noel Ryan with 5, and also with Ryan Davies also with 5 I think. So we have sort of a low scoring first half here at the Montmorency Secondary College. And we are just about to resume play here at the second half.
And it'll be Kilsyth to start us off. And it'll be Liam Keogh bring up the ball. There's Angus, gives it down low to Ekstrom's. Back to Keogh, thought about it, goes himself, beats Ryan in the middle. He'll go to the line for 2.
Tough guy to stop, isn't he? When he drives the basket, he's just a big body, little like Euro step. He got Ryan got not sucked in, but just got his hands into the jar. He's going to pick up his 3rd. So he's going to be really careful out there. So he can't afford to get another foul here, especially in the early stages of this second half. But look, at the end there, a good take by Keogh. Let's see if he can make his second after missing the first.
Just a big presence on the floor, really. Doesn't get both of them to go, but almost grabs his own shot. You're going to be disappointed about that. Knox got a lucky break there. See what they can do. This is Porter. Gives it up to Turkin. Back to Devers. Screen set there. Looks to cross him up. Little turn there. Nice little jumper. Doesn't get it to go. And Keogh tried to bounce it off the Knox player. Very smart play. Anyway, regardless, Kilsyth regained possession of the ball. Keogh very active so far in this game. Oh, decides to fake cross. Wanted to give it off, didn't. Tried to look for the reverse, and here's Ekstrom's too tall and gets it over the top of Porter for 2, and that'll take the lead out to 5.
Great pass here by Keogh inside. Just found the big fella who was just lurking on his own inside the key. A nice 2-point field goal for Kilsyth. Gets the first 2 points of the second half.
Turkin's stuck in a little bit of a trap, and he's called for the travel. Not happy about it. Kilsyth love it.
He just got stuck, unfortunately, there. He just had no passing outlets. He just got stuck in his feet. So it was a correct call by the referee. So it will be a Kilsyth ball. Let's see if they can add some more pressure to the scoreboard here.
As Ekstrom's down low, gets it stripped by Ryan. Here's Devers. Stays with it. Tries the Euro with a reverse layup. What a move there by Ryder Devers. Takes him up to 5 points. 7 points, should I say. Pick and roll there by Ekstrom's. Wants to take it himself. Ryan's asking for a whistle. However, he gets against him, and I think that'll be Noah Ryan's 4th personal there. And he's in deep foul trouble, and he'll have to take a seat for a while.
That's a big foul. They're probably the biggest play out there. He comes Thom, who's got to be very careful too, because he's on 2 fouls, but they've just got some big presence down there, this Kilsyth, and he just used his body so well with Ekstrom's, and he'll go to line again and shoot 2.
They're racking up easy fouls with it as well, but getting the big players in foul trouble. That's going to put them at a massive disadvantage.
And he can't get the first one to go. Let's take 2. Let's see if he can make this one count. Can't get the second either. So they missed 4 free throws in this early in the second half of Kilsyth, but a second chance.
That's poor. That is poor from the Knox Raiders. 3 attempts at the offensive rebound. Could this be a difference between height?
That little burst, change of pace was fantastic. That's where they're getting off guard, but at the same time, they've got to do a better job, Knox Raiders, of getting some defensive rebounds here, because you can't give Kilsyth offensive chance after offensive chances. They get the board here though. Well, lucky he didn't shoot that, or else he would have got blocked here. He's deep, he's probably been there line to start this second. Oh,
3 points there by Ryder Devers. It takes him into double figures. It takes him to 12 points. Here comes Keogh. Wants to do it himself. Spin move there by Keogh. That's pretty.
Beautiful from the big fella. It was a tight ball game, but Keogh goes, no, I want to have
10 points now for Liam Keogh. 10 points. Getting up there, making a difference. Speaking of double digits, here's Divers. Gives it down low. This is Thom. And he gets fouled down low. And that foul will be on Noah Smith, and he'll pick up his first personal with that. It'll actually be Noah Smith's 2nd personal.
So it'll be Thom who will go to the line here to shoot 2 shots. He misses the first one, a bit short. Thom at the line makes his 2nd. So he makes 1 out of 2 at the line. He cuts the margin from 2 to 1. Kilsyth ball. Drew Angus has been their ball handler distributing today. Keogh misses a 3, air ball 3. Offensive rebound, another offensive rebound that time from Ivango. I think he scores his first, but another second chance opportunity.
It's poor. It's poor from the Knox Raiders. They need to get these defensive rebounds.
This
But again, it's too easy on the other end from Devers as well. But as I just highlighted before, they need to get the height advantage is well against them at the moment, but they need to get these defensive rebounds off these missed shots. It's going to hurt them.
That was a tough move, spin move. Can't get it to go. A second chance opportunity, and it's going to go Kilsythe's way again. Another second chance opportunity for the Conference, which is just going to hurt the Raiders that much more.
Here comes Angus, tosses it up, takes a mid-range too. Doesn't get it to go, but Keogh's so active on the boards. They decided to call that a blocking foul. I think Keogh ain't happy with it. It'll be a knock side ball.
First time he's actually coming off the court, so he's had a big stint so far. First 27 minutes of this game.
Here comes Porter.
Knocks and capitalised now. It's got him on the court.
Puts it off. Here's Johnston looking for some space. Porter wants to give it off again. Doesn't get the option. 8 on the shot clock. But gets an open look. But well defended there by Kilsythe. Oh, and what a block there by Turkin. What a clean block.
2-on-1.
And he's happy about it too.
You've got to celebrate those sort of moments there, little man. Great stop, because that would have been the easiest of 2-pointers from the Cobras.
Here comes Angus. Been very active with the ball. Zane Miller.
That's offensive foul. Should be. Yeah. Great call.
Oh, and Zane Miller ain't happy about it either. He's got some words for him too.
He's having a bit of a yak, but Turkin just moved on.
I'm absolutely loving the intensity from both teams. It's what you want. As we get up the ages into the 18s, you know they've got that dog in them and they want this so badly. This game means everything. It's a 1-point game. It's neck and neck. Here's Porter.
I think there's just an issue with the clock there, so we'll just be reset to, I think, 18 on the shot clock. If I'm correct. Hopefully I am. I am some of the times, but I will be, which is good. So we knock ball here from the side.
Here's Devers with a screen. Out to Johnston. Takes it back to Devers, sizes him up. Screen set there by Tom. Pick and rolls on, gives it off beautifully. And that'll be another foul on Miller as well.
Clearly a foul too. Great little screen and roll action between Devers and also Tom.
So that'll be his second personal, and he'll come off and take a seat, and Riley Ekströms will come on to replace him.
So Tom, to put Knox in front, and I don't think they've been in front since the first minute of this game, and he hits the first. Here we go.
And that'll tie the game up.
This is massive for the Raiders. They've definitely had a great second half here. The only thing that's just hurting them is just not getting an defensive rebound. But apart from that, they are scoring an absolute will in the second half here.
The Knox take the lead. This will be Angus to reset here. Screen set there by Ekströms. Turkin stays with him. Gives it off. Back down side to Ekströms. Fantastic finish. And he loves it as well. They are not going away, Kilsythe. And boy, do they have that dog in them.
Great finish, little two-man game again. That time from Smith as well. It was a great finish as well from the big Ekströms as well. So you've got a line here to shoot one. Let's see if he can make this count, and he sure can. 2-point lead to the Cobras. With just over 10 minutes remaining here in this grand final.
So here comes Porter. For an option. Looks like the screen's coming from Tom.
It was clearly off some hands. It has to be a Knox ball here.
Well, I'm a bit surprised about that. That clearly came off the Kilsythe foot.
And this other referee's made the right call. I was about to say there's some Kilsythe.
So Noah Ryan has taken the field. Should I say the court. He's on 4 fouls. He's got 1 foul to play with. Kilsythe crowd getting into it a little bit, which is great to see. It'll be a Knox Knox ball in, being bound by Turkin, decides to give it to Devers. Looks for some space, can't really find it. There's Lamero. Played right up in their grill here. Here comes Turkin with a shot. Gets the shot to go, and he silences the Kilside crowd, and he loves it.
Mate, the shooter, I'm telling you, get that man, get him open for an outside shot. He is lethal out there. Knox had the lead by a point, and they get a stop too. Defensively, massive stop. They like the running transition, and they're going to get the easiest of layups count.
Oh, what a shot there. And that'll be a timeout by Kilside, and they are happy about it.
Massive play by the Raiders. They lead down by 3.
Aiden Turkin has been the difference. He's been the difference.
The transition layup as well. And Knox now have got that lead for, I reckon, the second time of the game. So, massive last play or so for the Raiders.
Game far from over. Kilside are not going to be happy. But boy, did that Aiden Turkin 3 quiet down the Kilside crowd, and it was great to see. You can't say anything to that. You just got to stand and admire. And my God, it has been a cracker so far. Teams are neck and neck. I am hoping it stays within single digits for the rest of this game, because my boy, the crowd are into it, we're into it, and the teams want this so badly. Oh, to just highlight some of the players. Devers has been everywhere. He's got 14 points so far. Turkin has gone off in the last couple minutes. And for Kilside, they need their main man, Liam Keogh, to start getting back into it as well. He got taken off for a while, and we said when he was off, they needed to capitalise.
What happened? Exactly, Knox used that to their advantage and got a little I think 5-0 run going their way. So let's see what Knox come out of the timeout with, as they burnt their timeout. So Knox will have it. Let's see if they can potentially get this game back to an even ball game, or still be trailing after a basket here.
Shot taken there by Noah Smith, doesn't get it to go. Noah Ryan takes it.
Big rebound.
Hasn't had much game time due to his foul troubles. Here's Devers. Here's Turkin.
He wanted it too.
Here's Johnston. Looks for 3. Doesn't quite get it. Lamero looks to get it back. Clock will reset. Here's Devers. Maintains possession of the ball. Gets a tough finish there. And they extend the lead out to 5 points. Angus will look to reset now. Got a bit of an open lane here. Gives it off to Keogh. Keogh wants to go himself. Tough bucket. It is a charge by Liam Keogh.
Massive 2 from Noah Ryan, putting his body on the line with the 4 fouls, but he was there in front of the cylinder. Great call by the referee, and Keogh picks up. It was just his first foul, so he's okay. He's got plenty of fouls to give. But massive last 2 minutes so by Knox. They lead by 5 now, thanks to this man, Mr. Davis himself. He's had a great second half, scoring the majority of their points here.
Screen by Smith.
Side 2, spin move, can't get it to go.
And a great move there by Noah Ryan. Been out most of the game. But boys are coming up in some good moments now, and they've extended the lead out to 7.
Huge again by Knox. Now it's their time to get some offensive rebounds and put some scoreboard pressure on the Conference.
Definitely one momentum here with Knox. Looks for Lamero at the bot. And an easy layup there from Lamero. They've got no answer at the moment, Kilside. Boy, have they gone quiet. And 9 points now it is up to. Who would have thought?
I did not expect this. I did not expect this. This has been a great turnaround by the Raiders. They lead by a game high 9 points, and Kilside will shell-shocked.
And it'll be a travel there by Kilside. My God, it has gone wrong, and I think they are just absolutely shell-shocked at the moment.
Another turnover by the Conference.
And Keogh will go out of the game for Miller.
Interesting move by the coach here of Kilside.
And you know, he's been a bit quiet as he's come back on, so you know. Here's Devers, been one of the main contributors, looks to put on the Jets. And that has been called as a block. Bit tough there. I thought that was a charge, but they've called it on a block.
I think this will be more than giving 2 shots as well. Well, I thought there was going to be base on it, but more than 2, which is very lucky for Davis. I think it was still moving, but that's just a tough quarter, mate. And I'm glad we're not referees out there. So I feel like this next 5 minutes is going to get real intense because Hillside have been winning this whole game. They're now giving up the lead, and now Knox just looks like they're just running on top of them at the moment. But unfortunately, Beaver's case, he misses the first free throw. Chance to put him up by double figures. Here we go. He makes the second. So 1 out of 2. Lead goes up to 10 now for the Raiders. Let's see what Hillside. They have not scored for it. In at least the last 5-6 minutes, they've got to get something offensively going here.
Here's Angus looking down low, gives it off to Miller. Miller wants it, and he doesn't get it to go. And again, it goes to Knox. They've got the ball, and they're just getting all the possession at the moment. Here comes Turkin, looks for 3. Oh, and that is just a silencer. They can't.
That guy is a sniper.
They cannot stop him. He is too good.
He is a sniper from the outside. He is absolutely lethal out there. Can Davis get it? He does.
And he puts it in. They have gone on a 15-0 run. It is ridiculous what's going on.
Oh my goodness. Hillside are missing every single shot. Knox are just getting rebounds and just scoring easy 2-pointers. Actually, I think that was a flop.
Good call by the ref. Let him play. I like it. Let him play. Here comes Turkin directing traffic. He's been on fire so far. He's on 13 points. Ryan looks to set the screen. Devers, 19 points for the game. Absolutely electric. Looks for some space. And a pretty left-handed layup there. Puts the margin back out to 15. But they'll come quick here, Miller. Look to take a couple of steps. No bucket there by Zane Miller, and it is a trouble.
Hey, this Ryder Divas second half has just been unbelievable what he's done. He's like his single stepping movement, getting himself to the basket. He's just done it an absolute ease. He's one of the littlest guys out there. He has been terrific for the Raiders. And if they end up winning this game, he will be winning my MVP.
Oh, he tried a little reverse layup. But I'll tell you one thing, here comes Killside. Here comes Angus. Tries a tough layup, doesn't get it to go. Keogh on the offensive rebound. I think they might have called a foul. Oh, they've called it on Liam. Keogh.
Oh, okay. That is a tough call. I don't know about that call at all. Jeez, I did not see that one. I thought it was going to be on.
I don't like that. I don't like that call. I think let the boys play. Couldn't really see what Keogh actually did wrong there. Nevertheless, it's just all going right for Raiders, and it's just not going right for Kilsyth at the moment. You know, in all fairness, they just can't hit their shots. And Turkin and Devis have been the game changers. Here comes Porter. Porter loses track of the ball. Bit of a sloppy turnover for them. And they want to move it quickly. We've got to remind all our viewers that the clock does stop after every whistle. It decides to take it for 3. Open 3, doesn't go.
Big miss there from Angus. Had a very good look out there. The defense went under the screen. Can't get to capitalise on it. Should be a foul. Should be a foul. It will be okay. Keogh and Davis just having a bit of an exchange there.
Love to see it. So they're up to 7 fouls now. 17 fouls. Here's Davis. Up close, Angus. Guarding him. Here comes Davis. Porter. Ball out low, and Nolan Ryan misses the easy lay-in. And this is Johnston to seal it. Porter with the offensive rebound. Here's Turkin. He can shoot it. You know he can shoot it. He knows he can shoot it. He is the truth from beyond the arc.
Oh, here we go again. And that is the game winner. I'm calling it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the game. That is just huge again by him. Another 3. Gets it to go. And that is just an absolute dagger to the Cobras. He's going to try again, is he? No, he gets a steal. Nice steal from Miller. A little bit too late though, my liking. He's going to take it to the ring, draws some contact on the arm by Dieters. Go to the line here for 2 shots.
18 points. How did it get out to 18 points? I do not know how.
It's been like a 20-2 scoring run in this game. It's just been unheard of.
And fair play to Noah Ryan as well. He's been on 4 fouls and hasn't given one away as soon as he's come on. And he's been such a difference.
Very disciplined, not reaching in, having just his hands up and about. He did get caught for a couple of, I guess you could say, soft fouls in the first half and early in the second. But he's been very disciplined, and Knox has just been so much better when he is actually on the court too. Just so pivotal in their offense and also defense. So Miller misses the first at the line. He's up to 6 points for the game. Nice second.
This is Chase Porter, gives it off to Devers.
Oh no, he just missed an absolute. So does Noah Ryan. He couldn't collect the ball, it just slipped out of his hands. Very, very unlucky for him. But it will be a kill side ball here from the baseline, and a much-earned, well-earned break for both the boys of Caden Johnson and also Ryder Devers. They'll probably be done for the day. They have both been fantastic for Knox in their surge and comeback here in this second half.
Comes Turkin.
Foul call that time, and Turkin will go to the line. 2 shots. Actually, a little bit surprised to know Ryan's coming off because he hasn't played all of the game through the foul trouble. I thought they would have left him out there.
And the game might be done at this
He's
stage.
actually having a bit of a giggle too, actually. He's been very good, as you've both mentioned, while we've been on the court. So, massive minutes for him. Turkin, I'm loving his shot release, goes to the line, makes his first, up to 17.
It's a battle between Turkin and Devers. They've been absolutely terrific this game. Turkin
Can't get a second go.
tries the 3. He wants it. He wants it. He knows. Oh, he almost got it as well.
If he got that one, they could have had a chance for him to be leading, but I still think Ryan Devers has led the charge for the Raiders the right way. I think he's going to be my most valuable player in this game, but it's close.
It's Miller behind the back. Very pretty. Nice finish there by Angus.
He shot his heart out, Angus. Missed a few shots in the second half. He's been a very good contributor for the Cobblers all game. Knox just going to waste some time here, running down that shot clock, which is the smartest thing to do.
Shia Johnson with some range. With some range as well, Caden Johnston. Gets that to go, and that'll take him into double figures as well with 11.
And the Knox Raiders have won this game by 19 points. Who would have thought? We said it at half time, this is going to be a close game, but this is a great win by, I think, the underman Knox Raiders. With only 7 players to choose from. They have beaten the Hillside Cobras 62-43. They haven't lost source of the game.
What a game from Knox to come back from that deficit that they really had. We really thought that they were under major pressure and maybe the game might have been over. But what an effort from the Knox Raiders to really come back. And it was led by Ryder Devers and Aiden Turkin, both 21 and 17 points apiece. And boy, are they excited about it. And so they should be. Hillside, valiant effort from them. I think they would really think that they'll really be dissecting what went wrong in that game because they were on top of Knox for most of that game. And that last, I would say 5 or 10 minutes, it just did not go right for them. And boy, Knox are going to be happy about this. So a fantastic effort here from Knox Raiders. Well-deserved winners. There's nothing more else that you can say about it. Fantastic contest between both teams, but it is Knox Raiders that come out on top. Fantastic effort. We've got one more game coming up in the Eltham Dandenong tournament between the A grade under-20s boys. And we'll see you guys soon.
Number 7, Jack Montgomery. Number 9, Lucas Carnell. Number 10, Josh Clancy. Number 15, Lakers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to our 5th and final game of the telecast. We have the under-20s competition between the Sunbury Jets. Their team is getting announced at the moment onto the court, and the Eltham Wildcats. So we've had an action jam-packed day of basketball, under-12s, 14s, 16s, 18s, and now it's time for the big bodies. The under-20s are going at it. And myself, Eli Kafritzis, and also Nakia and myself are looking forward to presenting you with the call this afternoon. We're just waiting for Eltham to come out now of their starting lineups and their team. So, yeah, we're very excited to be showcasing this special contest this afternoon.
Yeah, it should be a good game today. We go through the player announcements now. Crowd's into it. We can't wait for this game today.
Eltham teams are just getting announced as we speak now. This is one of their home courts, so they get a bit of an advantage playing on the home deck.
Oh, for sure.
Number 23, Zane Hughes. Number 24, Noah Singh. Number 41, Cooper Hales. And number 43, Tony O'Loughlin. Head coach Clinton Lewis, assisted by Nick Nolan and Daniel Dozier.
Both teams are now out and about.
We've got 1 minute till tip-off, folks. Best of luck.
And we've got 1 more minute till tip-off, and we are just about to start in the next minute or so.
It's the under-20s. We are expected to see an absolute show from both teams. Very, very anxious to see what we've got, because big high expectations coming in for both teams. Have worked hard all tournament to get to this stage. Eltham playing local where they are. The Sunbury Jets will look to upset them. It'll be such a good game coming up. Plenty of talent on both teams. Prospects that'll be looking to make their mark in the new year in 2026. This tournament will only springboard their opportunity to get that exposure. Healthy crowd in here to witness this. It's going to be a fantastic contest going into this. I'm just as excited as my man just beside me. It's been such a long day today, guys. Had 4 matches before, this is our 5th. We are there, it's our under-20s, A grade, between the Eltham Wildcats and the Sunbury Jets. Let's play some basketball.
So the starting lineups for both teams are just out there now, so we'll go through them. So for Eltham, we've got Will Hensel, we've got Brody Stratford, we've got Noah Singh, we also have Mason Wise, and the last number 41 is Cooper Hale. So for Sunbury, we've got out there Lucas Carnell, we've got Joshua Clancy, we have Angus Palmer, we have Cooper O'Neill, and I think the last one's 33, which is Reese Garahan. So first possession will go all the way to the Wildcats, who will see if they can get the first score on the board.
He wants to go early, Cooper Hales, kicks it out. He's Wise, gives it across. This is Singh, wants to go himself, gives it off to Hensel. Hensel gets an open look at the bucket, and he gets the first score of the game. Will Hensel. A good opening play there by Eltham Wildcats. Good intensity showed nice and early on. These are bigger boys. They're going to show that extra intensity, that extra physicality they got. Let's see how they go. This is Sunbury with their first possession in the game. Tall timber there.
Good defense so far for Eltham. Might be a bit of a foul that time called, and I think it will be by Mason Wise who gets the foul.
First foul will go on Cooper Hale, big boy. You've got some tall people on the court. Got like Luke Carnell from Sunbury stands quite up, and then Will Hensel as well. The big match here. To the corner, great find. Corner 3, no good, and single rebound. He'll get it off to Montgomery. Or should I say, sorry, Stratford. Screen set here by Hensel. Looks for the pick and roll.
Oh,
Goes
nice
instead, and a great, easy 2 points there from Hensel, and he's got the first 2 buckets of the game.
Geez, nice little look away that time though. He's good to go by Stratford. Gets a nice easy 2 for Eltham. They lead 4-0, early stages, first half still.
Wise with the rebound. Outbound pass is intercepted easily by Sunbury. 3-point taken here, but nothing to show for it.
Shot of confidence though, which I don't like. I don't mind by O'Neill, but unfortunately couldn't get that one to go.
Comes Stratford will reset here for Eltham. Gives it off. This will be Cooper Hales. Good movement here from Eltham, looking for some room. Hensel being given some space by his opponent. Singh goes for 3, looks pretty good, not quite. Cooper Hales with the offensive rebound. Size mismatch. That's an easy bucket there, and he gets his first of the game, and it's 6-0 already.
Great start by the Wildcats, leading 6-0 early stages. Somebody look a little bit shell-shocked at the moment. They haven't got anything to go yet, and Eltham are just scoring at absolute will at the moment.
Gives it off to Singh. Sizes him up, looks for the screen, doesn't quite get it. Hard pass to make, been held onto a little bit. Gives it off, this is O'Neill. Looks for some space, gives it into the corner to Clancy, corner 3. Can't get it to go either. And this is Singh. Quick in transition, gives it off to Wise. Wise got some time to put it, and he's pushed there by Angus Palmer, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Tough foul too by Palmer. I'm not sure why you get it. Why you fouling him? He wasn't going to make that shot, so a bit of a bailout. So we'll get Wise out to the line to shoot 2 shots here to potentially increase that lead from 6 to 8.
It's a good start here from Eltham. Got the first one to go.
Not sure why the siren just went there, but made the free throw. He goes 2 to 2. Here we go. There's some subs for the Jets here. So in comes Hall for the first time. Another tall fella right there for the Jets.
O'Neill will take control. Singh on him like glue. Angus Palmer wants to take it, crosses him up, uses a big frame.
Oh,
nice too, and he also gets the N1 call with it.
He got him up in the air. That nice little head fake makes it 2.
It'll be a good nerve settler for Sunbury Jets, getting their first bucket of the game. It'll be Palmer to complete the N1. And he gets it to go. Bit of a hold up here.
Not sure what happened there.
The Eltham to reset here.
I think this fella for Eltham is number 1, by the way. He's got that tape on the back of his jersey, so he might be actually number 1. So that might be Charles Ndongo, because I think they called that foul on him. So Eltham have it offensively. Oh, nice little pass again. He's too good inside from Hensel. Another great pass though.
He's already up to
from
6
Stratford.
points as well.
Stratford, nice little dime breaker there, getting a couple of dimes his way. They've got to contain him to Sunbury.
Here comes Palmer inside. A fantastic finish there by Angus Palmer.
It looks very long out there, does Palmer, those long arms. He's a bit of a skinny fella, but geez, that arm reach that he's got, you can see now, it's a long arm reach, so use that to full fulfillment to get that 2.
Comes, no good there. It'll be a Sunbury ball. It's just 5 points in it, early stages. A little bit nervy from both sides, but great intensity shown so far. O'Neill will get possession of the ball. Look to give and go, doesn't look. Looks to take it himself. Difficult jump shot, but gets it to go. Great shot there from Cooper O'Neill, and that'll take him for his first bucket of the game.
Nice little settler that time from O'Neill as well. He looks like he's going to be really aggressive with that jump shot. Gets a nice little friendly roll to go his way. First two.
Might as well look for a give and go. Might go himself and get some space, and he gets the and one as well. What a tough move there from Mason Wise, and he'll go to the stripe for the and one. Great effort so far. Mason Wise.
Mason Wise checks into the game for the Wildcats. So Ndongo will go to the line here to shoot one. And he gets a three-point play. And Adamo checks in for the Wildcats. And also, Ruben Hewitt is also in for the Jets.
This will be Palmer. Takes on Mathers and turns him inside out. A little bit of a, thought it might have been a trouble for a second. Clancy takes it for three, makes no mistake of it, and that's his second three, I believe, of the game.
Yeah, he's had a few opportunities out there. He's finally got his first one to nail and get in. But that was a great dribble penetration though that side. Got an open three inside for the Jets.
High off the glass, no good, but is called for the foul, and he'll go to the line for two.
Foul called by number 15 for the Jets, Laken Hall.
So Hall picks up the foul. There'll be two shots here for Wise. And in comes Liam Burns into the game for the Wildcats. Gets the first one to drop. Eltham lead by 4. 8 minutes gone in the first half here. Can't get the second to go, but offensive rebound. The putback straight away from Hensel is no good off the mark. The Jets pull down the defensive board. Run it through Palmer. There's an open three again, who just hit one in the corner. He can't get it to go though, unfortunately, was Clancy.
Good transition here. This
Oh,
is
that's going to be a foul. It's got to be a
tough.
foul on Clancy. Got him on the arm. So Clancy will pick up his, I think, second personal. So there will be 2 shots at line for Singh. And he makes the first one to go in. And he makes second out of 2. So 2 out of 2 that time for Singh.
Both for Singh. Take their lead out to 6.
In comes to the game for the Wildcats is Zane Holmes. He's a big fella, and also Jack Montgomery also for the Jets. So first time entering the game for those 2 players. So somebody have the ball through Palmer. He's actually been taking care of the ball as he gets a continuation.
Mate, he's a problem. He's a problem down low, Palmer. He's already shown great potential getting to the rack. So up to 7 points already. He's got that long frame. It's not too wide, but he's got those long arms. Can really get him to the ring. He's got good height on him. He's got some good speed too to really get himself to the ring. It'll be offensive rebound by Hewitt. Kicks it out to O'Neill. O'Neill sizes up Singh, turns him inside out. Thought about it. Gives it off. And a great piece of defense there. I thought it might have been a shot clock violation.
Yeah, I thought it was too, actually. But they did give him the benefit of the doubt. Actually, almost was actually not a bad shot. Good take inside. Oh, big offensive rebound. And there's an outside 3 that's open. Can't get it to go for the Wildcats. Out of bounds violation, so it will be a summary ball.
Substitution for the Jets, checking in with number 9, Lucas Amel.
It's been a good game so far. Both stayed with each other, only a 4-point deficit. Be good play from the Jets and the Wildcats. Palmer looking for some options. Back to Palmer, been very active so far. Definitely been the anchor for the team so far. Here's Hewitt, wants to look for some space. Runs into traffic, goes out to Carnell, gives it off. This is Montgomery for the mid-range jumper, no good. Carnell tries to get it over Holmes, but it'll be a Wildcats ball.
So Toby O'Loughlin checks in for the Wildcats. First time he's into the game. Looks like both teams have a lot of their bench players out there at the moment.
We've got Burns. Oh, big man decides to go for three.
I'm going to count it as a pass, but O'Loughlin just misses the easiest of layups. Just checked into the game as well.
Here's O'Neill, gives it off. This will be Palmer again. Been everywhere so far. Brought it up a bit high, gives it off to Montgomery for three. No good from the arc. Rebound there by Hewitt, gives it into Palmer. Palmer's got some space, tough shot, doesn't make it. Ooh, almost, that could be an unsportsmanlike foul there. They have called it just as a normal.
I think very lucky that time because I saw the jersey get grabbed, especially in the fast break transition as well, where Wise definitely wanted to run there, but the referee gave a bit of leading, so he just called it just a normal common foul.
Definitely lucky on that one, I've got to say. Nevertheless, it'll be an Eltham side ball. It'll be Wise to restart.
Looks like that Sunbury just gone into a little zone here, a little 2-3 zone. Let's see what Eltham can do here. Wise just pulls up for the three.
Oh, what a shot there by Mason Wise. Fantastic.
No, and I think it's going to be the first time out of this game called by the Sunbury Jets, but oh wow, that's a great shot that time from Mason Wise. As I said, they looked into a bit of a zone sort of action, and straight away Wise knew it, and he just pulled up for the three, and just that was nothing but pure. So we got our first time out of the game. Eltham lead this one 19-12 with 7:27 remaining. Nathan, thoughts early stages, first half still?
I mean, it's been an even game so far. You know, I haven't seen one team dominate so far. It has been really, really even. I think if we're going to dissect the game very, very closely, I think both teams have had equal amount of opportunities to establish their mark on the game so far. You know, it looks like they're playing a lot more outside the perimeter, which is fantastic to see. Seeing that none of the teams really have those big post players. I'm loving to see what Angus Palmer has done so far. Got that really long frame. He's got that speed as well. He can really take the ball to the basket if he really wants to. He's done a fantastic job for Sunbury so far. Wise has been active, and Hensel also kind of like Palmer as well. Got that long frame that you can really find him in boards. We're looking for those key players as well, but both teams are going to want all their players to step up as well. It's been very even so far. However, Eltham have that slight edge so far, so you've got to give it to them.
All right, so first session out of the timeout for Sunbury. Let's see what they have the coaches run out for them.
Palmer gives it off to Montgomery. Montgomery looks out wide to O'Neill, takes a quick shot. It'll be short. That'll be a defensive rebound there, caught by O'Loughlin. Got some space. Gives it off to Adomo, then back to Wise. Screen sit there. Wise might get some shot. Big man down below, uses his size. Almost. Nice hook shot there. No good there by Holmes. Palmer, possession of the ball again. Wise was there to trouble him. Palmer, the give and go with Montgomery. Montgomery thought about it. Floater might be on. Palmer wants to go up with the ball, gives it back to Montgomery for the three-pointer. And the three-pointer is good. He gives a three to the crowd as well because he knows he can shoot it from deep.
Yeah, lovely shot. Lovely, good patience. He could have shot the earlier one, but you made that count. He gets a steal two on the other end.
I'll tell you what.
Pass. Oh, he just
doesn't make the easy layup. Should be making that generally. O'Neill decides to go again for it, and he gets the end right on the floor as well. And he'll go to the line for an extra.
Massive
what
play.
a move there by Cooper O'Neill.
Massive again for Sunbury, the last two possessions, just getting that little steal and taking it hard to the ring. A little missed shot that time from Hewitt. Couldn't get that one to go, but great hustle by O'Neill. Gets the offensive rebound, that little floater on the baseline. Gets it to go, plus the N1 continuation. and he'll get off for his well-earned break. And into the game for the first time is Andreas Karagianis, checks in for the first time.
It's looking to be Stratford to reset. Gives it off to O'Loughlin. Sizes up, looking for the screen, pick and roll there. Adomo will take it long, and he hits it. Eros Adomo. Fantastic look there. The big man can shoot it. Sibi Montgomery swings it out wide to Karagianis. We'll look inside there for Rankin.
Great patience again by Sunbury. Just a little screen and roll. Eltham look like they've got no idea how to defend that at all, and they're just getting another easy open layup. So Eltham running through their offense. They want to try to get it through this guy's hands, and they do now. Great pass inside. Oh, the big fella just missed another easy soda. I think he's going to be coming off after just a couple of missed layups there. His Holmes. An open three.
Find out there for Karagianis.
That'll be a great little spark off the bench if he nailed that one.
Here comes Stratford. Thought about it. And a bucket there from Holmes. Big man down below, feed him, and he'll get the job done for you.
So Eltham leading on by 4 with just over 4 minutes remaining here in the first half.
Here's Palmer, thought about it. Inside, but it's stripped
Great hustle
from Adomo. And then Stratford wants to take it quickly. Looking to move the ball.
Oh no,
Kicks it out.
open three.
Open
Here
look
we
for
go.
Adomo,
Ooh.
second, didn't quite go. It'll be Palmer here. Wants the screen. Nowhere to go though. Adomo's fantastic interior defence here. And that process, he gives it up. This will be Liam Burns. Oh, and he goes upstairs for the one-handed jam.
Massive steal, great hands. And he gets the one-hand flush to go his way. Got to take care of the ball here to the Jets. They don't want this lead to go out here. And what did I just say? They just turned the ball over again. If Eltham score off this possession, this will really hurt him. And it should be a nice, easy layup, and it is to Zane Holmes. No timeout awarded by the Jets, so they will just continue playing here. They've got to get the next 3 minutes here.
I reckon it's a perfect time to call a timeout if I was the Jets. You can see the momentum going with Eltham, unless they can swing this momentum really quickly.
And what do we say again? Another turnover by the Jets, and they're going to get some of the starters back out there, including O'Neill.
Yeah, I don't like this. Just calm the tempo down a little bit. Calm it down. I'd get the timeout on the board. I think they've got one to play with, but I don't know.
Yeah, Eltham's still yet to use a timeout yet. But look, it's been pretty close most of this game, but they just don't want this one getting blown out here. So it's an 8-point lead for Eltham. Trying to fight here with Stratford. Takes inside. The open three on the wing is no good to go. That's side from O'Loughlin.
Palmer will look to reset for Sunbury. Looks forward. Hasn't got much space. Karagianis goes for the long-range three. Doesn't quite get it to go, and it'll be rebounded by O'Loughlin. O'Loughlin will look outside. Nothing to go to. We made the stand.
Nice pass, man. Great pass from Stratford. Finds Liam Burns, and we're still waiting that timeout to be called, but there's still no timeout for the Jets. They're now down by a game-high 10 points. O'Neill just pulls up, though, in transition.
Great response there by Cooper O'Neill.
He could be the spark, I reckon. Him and Palmer look like the two men who can help the Jets get back into this margin here.
Here's Stratford, finds some space. And he'll draw the foul. It'll be on the baseline.
Foul called on number 31 for the Jets, Cooper O'Neill. First personal foul, 15th foul.
There'll be a couple of subs here.
And I think we've got a timeout awarded by the Eltham Wildcats. So Eltham lead this one 30-23, but it's still very close. They're still going neck to neck at the moment. So Eltham still have that comfortable sort of 7-point lead at the moment. But as you saw from O'Neill, he can hit a three anytime he really wants offensively for the Jets. So this game is going to be close. The next 66 seconds of this closing this first half is really pivotal, I think, more for the Jets than Eltham here, because they want to sort of keep this they can keep the lead keep the margin to about 7 points here. I think they'll take that coming to the second half, but they don't want this lead blown out over 10 points here, because they'll be a margin that they don't want to come back from. So we'll see what they're made of in the next 66 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, they're sticking with them. They need more of their players to step up, in my opinion. You know, you've got O'Neill that's getting back into the game. You've got Palmer who's been active on the board, but other than that, they need to get more players involved if they want to get ahead in this game, because there's been a lot of key players of the Eltham team that have really been trying to keep them ahead. Hitting clutch threes like that to keep them in the game is really, really important, and they've got to continue to do that if they want to stay around. As we said with finals though, moments is where you win these games. Big plays. Let's see if Sunbury can really show what they're made of and why they made it to this tournament and why they made it to the final. Important defensive possession here just before the half. We've just got over a minute to go. Eltham to inbound.
So Sunbury gone back into a zone, it looks like, this play. Let's hope Eltham can't get an open three here for their sake.
And the three-pointer is attempted by Adomo. It's no good. They needed the rebound. Good.
Oh, but just threw it away to Stratford. Oh, big turnover. But it'll be last touch off the Jets. So Eltham will regain possession with 22 on the shot clock, just under a minute to go.
I'll be disappointed with that. They got the defensive board. Probably should have slowed it down a little bit, I think. It did look to get it quickly out in transition as Eltham was inbound here. He's looking for the easy pass. Corner three here by Stratford. Doesn't hit it, but a nice tip-in from Hensel. And that'll stretch it out to 9 points.
That hurt Sunbury because they did the hard work, but they just couldn't come down with a defensive rebound on the last possession. Just threw it away. And that 2 points just hurt him. As I said, we want this under 10 points here for the Jets case. O'Neill, the three on the side is no good. Good offensive rebound by the Jets, and they're going to have the last shot here.
Great steal there. Oh, that's a foul every day of the week. Going for his legs.
And it'll be a foul on Cooper Hales. So it'll be a Jets ball here.
He'll pick up his second personal as well.
Is he going to call a timeout here? No timeout, just a sub. I thought because they've got one timeout to burn, but no timeout will be used here. Let's see if Sunbury can get a basket here. This will really help their confidence going into the second half. They can score a basket here.
Makes his move. Here's O'Neill. 4 seconds left on the clock. Long free by Palmer. No good. He has 1 more second to get it up, but no good. And that'll end the first half here at Montmorency Basketball Stadium. And it'll be Eltham leading Sunbury by 9 points, 23-32. What are our thoughts on the first half, Eli?
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. It's what you're expected out of the grand final in the last game of the day. Game 5 out of 5. Both teams giving it their all. Eltham have probably been a little bit of an advantage towards the offensive rebounds and scoring some second chance opportunity points. But Sunbury are just hanging in there. They've made some nice shots outside. I'm really hoping 23 points will not get them this W here. So they've got to get this to at least 55, 60 points if they really want to win this game and really test Eltham here. So if they can get some more points on their end, I think they're going to go a long way to being contending in this game. Eltham aren't going to go away, so Eltham is going to score at least 60 points in this total. So they're going to need at least 35 to 40 points in the second half. They want to win this game, which I think they're quite capable of. Like O'Neill's got a very good shot to him, and I think Palmer as well, that we've also noticed as well. He's been very active for them, but they need a third asset. They need a third guy in the second half to really just help them to out, because they're the ones doing the hard yards. They just need a third or fourth options here to help them. So we'll see what they're made of. There's still 20 minutes of basketball to play, so anything can happen. And looking forward to the next 20.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an exciting second half. There's been a couple of standouts so far in the game. Been really, really impressed with what I've seen from Angus Palmer and Cooper O'Neill. For Eltham, seen some really, really good things from Hensel. Wise has been solid as well. And Ndogo's been also really good. He's got 6 points. It's going to be a massive second half for both teams, especially Sunbury if they want to stay in this game. It is do or die for them. And as we've seen in previous games, if you don't stay in the lead, it can fall apart. Both teams will need to switch on in the second half, but boy am I excited to see the second half. Sunbury will be starting us off. First possession for them will be crucial. Let's bring in the second half now from Montmorency. Sunbury to inbound.
So O'Neill's got it. Probably their best ball handler for the Jets at the moment. Doing the heavy duties offensively for them in this game. Good take. Oh, almost a bit of contact. No call that time. I thought it was a bit unlucky there not to be called for a bit of a push. Trafford at the other end finds the open Singh on the wing, can't get it to go. There's a 3-on-1 fast break here for the Jets. O'Neill just stumbled it. Oh, he just couldn't take care of the ball. Little floater, can't get off the mark. That just hurts. Should be a Sunbury ball. Oh, it's not too. He's caught an Eltham ball.
I think that's a bit of a stiff call.
I think that should have been off Stratford and the Wildcats, but it will be awarded to the Wildcats though. But we just saw that first session, there was a 3-on. O'Neill just buckled the ball a little bit. They could have scored an easy 2, which they really need at the moment, but they can't reduce the margin at the moment.
I'll reset it through to Stratford, takes a midi. Gets it to go. Great shot there by Bodie Stratford. Here's Palmer. Gives it off to Hewitt. Hewitt looks for the pick. Doesn't get it. Goes down low. He's got some space here, Hewitt. Looks like it'll be Charles Ndogo. He'll pick up his second personal as well, and that'll send Hewitt to the line for the first 2 of the second half. First one, good. Second one nailed by Hewitt. Nice free throws. And I'll cut the margin back.
Eltham have it, top of the key, moving the ball around. Looks like they're in this open 3 on the wing is no good by the Wildcats. The Jets case, they get the defensive board right in transition. They said they can get some more offensive going here.
Hewitt sizes him up. Palmer thought about it.
Nice spin move.
Takes
by Palmer,
Ndogo on,
contact.
draws him for another foul. And if that goes on Ndogo, that is on Ndogo, and that'll be his 3rd personal.
Yeah, big foul. Good take though by Palmer. Just uses his nice, long strides, gets himself to the basket, and definitely Ndongo's got to be very careful now. So that's his 3rd. Doesn't want to pick up another quick foul here. Palmer just back ends that first foul shot. Can't get the first one to go.
He's been good so far. We've got to make these count though.
He makes second. So 1 out of 2 for Palmer.
Looks like Ndogo, as I suspected, will be taking a seat, and it'll be Liam Burns checking in for him.
Right call to make that by the coach, Eltham. You know, you've got one of your best players on 3 fouls. Rather him come off for at least a good 4 or 5 minutes so he can at least play the last 10 minutes of this
Stratford
game.
got some skates on. Hensel looks inside. I think it was an off-the-ball hold on Sunbury, and that'll be a foul.
On Rankin.
Foul hold number 28 for the Jets. Ben Rankin.
Be a baseline ball here for Eltham.
First team foul for the Jets. Will Jake Alexander replaced by Jack Montgomery.
Montgomery that checks in now for Sunbury. It'll be a baseline ball here for Eltham. Couple of options presenting here. Knocks away from Sunbury again. They'll reset from the baseline.
They've just made some very quick subs, both on the Sunbury side of things. So They've gone back into the 2-3 zone here, Sunbury. Let's see what Eltham can do out of this. Oh, another steal. O'Neill goes it. Coast to coast to Montgomery. Pulls up. I'm not sure why he didn't take a shot there, but unselfish it, O'Neill. O'Neill just goes to the 3-point line. I don't know about that shot selection. I still think Montgomery should have a little bit too unselfish. At the other end, the missed 2 is no good. By Cooper Hales.
It's been caught on Sunbury. It's called 2. I think it's a bit stiff there because I think he was wrestling for the ball. It's a little bit stiff on that part, but Eltham won't mind at all. It leads Sunbury by 8. Would want to stretch it out a little bit more. Still a little bit too close for comfort. However, it's been a good contest so far and makes the first with ease.
Cooper Hales scores 3rd point of the game. Makes second, so it goes 2-2. Margin's back out at 10 points here for the Wildcats.
Here comes O'Neill. Hands it off. Screen set. Looks for some space. Oh, and it is rejected by Cooper Hales.
Great defense by Cooper. I just didn't give up on that play. And he gets that swat towards the end of it. So they've got 11 to play here to the Jets. They are still down here by 10 points. Still plenty of time. Over 40 minutes remaining in the second half.
Still been impressive. Out wide.
Nice long steps again by Palmer.
By Palmer, and isn't he pumped about it? That's what we need.
Huge by Palmer again. That long stride gets himself to the basket at absolute ease. Hales also gets his 3rd foul, so he needs to be a little bit cautious out there as well. But Palmer will go to the line, needs to make these foul shots count in order for Sunbury to reduce the margin. He misses, but a big offensive rebound.
O'Neill's got some space now, Sings over him though, decides to take a long 3, doesn't get it to go.
Tough shot. I like him when he's got a bit more space and he doesn't rush that shot. Tough shot though, O'Neill. Good D again by Singh though.
Shot there by Hayes. Hales makes it work.
Hales
Here's O'Neill. Tough pass there to get. Almost has it stripped. Here's Clancy. Shot no good. Hales with the defensive. Here's Singh, wants to move it quickly. Got an open bucket. Gives it up and Burns with an easy layup, and that'll be timeout for the Sunbury Jets. And boy, the Wildcats have taken a bit of a grip on the game now.
Yeah. Just too easy. The last 2 possessions, just way too easy. Getting the rebound, running in transition. I was picking up the ball and just results in easy layups, back-to-back layups for the Wildcats. So Sunbury got a bit of work to do here. They've still got, as I said, plenty of time remaining. 13 minutes to go here, but you know, when O'Neill's taking tough step-back 3s like that and they're not getting back in transition and giving the Wildcats every opportunity to score on their end, it's going to hurt them. So something needs to stop. They've got to get some better shots offensively going their way, run through their sets. If they're not, and they're missing some little bunnies at the free-throw line as well, it's going to be very tough for them to win this game. So for Eltham's case, they need to continue doing what they're doing, getting the defensive rebound, running transition, getting the easiest of labs going their way, and they have just increased this lead to, I think, a game high 13 points now. So, as I said, plenty of time, but they've got a bit of work to do here, the Jets.
Well, look, they can't let the game get away from them. That's what they can't let happen. It's already 13 points now. You know, clock's only going to keep ticking down now. They've really got to stay with them. They've got to try and cut that margin. 10 points, 5 points, and work with it. They've got to get big defensive stops if they want any chance of winning this basketball game. They've got great players, but again, as we mentioned at halftime, we need more players contributing to this team. O'Neill and Palmer have been the anchors so far. They need to get other players involved if they want to have a chance of winning this game too. This will be Palmer in the meantime.
Oh, no.
It's a poor pass from Palmer, and Singh puts on the Jets and makes an easy layup. An easy turnover, and it's going to be costly points if they keep doing that.
That hurts. Just after a timeout, I expect the coach will run a set for the boys, for the Jets. And they just turn over and Singh just goes coast to coast for the layup. Just too easy. That's got to be a bit of contact that time from Hales. That's his 4th personal foul. A little bit too aggressive that time from Hales, but great drive again by Palmer, who's definitely looks the most.
Yeah, they're taking Hales off, understandably, and they're pretty sure Holmes has come on for him. The game is in the balance, it really is. And they need to knock down these shots, and every shot that they get now is going to be absolutely crucial as we approach the halfway mark of this game. This is actually misses everything on that one.
That was a very ugly free throw by Palmer. But it will be a Eltham ball here. Violation called on the free throw. It looks like somebody just gone to a change up, just gone to a zone here now. Let's see what they're trying to put some pressure on the Eltham Wildcats team here. Let's see what they're made of. Yeah, I'm not sure about that take that time from Eltham, but good defense by the Jets. They get the stop. Let's see if they can convert this though into 2 points.
Karianis takes a long-range 3, rims out. He hasn't had his best day today from beyond the arc. He hasn't been afraid to take the shot. Here's Singh. Holmes kicks it out to Burns. Gives it out low for the big man. O'Loughlin decides to take it himself, no good. And it'll be Palmer again. I don't know if he's actually been subbed off yet. He's been everywhere. Karianis, another shot. He actually makes it to go.
He was due to hit one though. He's got a nice looking jump shot about him, and that's why the coaches put him out there. They need some points, and he delivered. Big 3.
Here's Wise, tries some 3, and he answers with a same 3 as well.
Massive 3 in return by Wise.
Montgomery tries to hand it off, but no good. And here's Singh. Easy layup for Singh.
What do we say, Nathan? The turnovers are absolutely killing the Jets.
Absolutely killing the Jets.
Hurting him, very much hurting him. They're not getting shots up and they turn the ball over. Just will not help their cause. Palmer, those long steps, long strides, again will earn himself to the free throw line again. He's got to continue to make these and put some more pressure on that Wildcat defense.
It's been good from the Wildcats to put that pressure on, but Sunbury, I think, are becoming their own worst enemy at the moment, really, with these offensive plays. 16 points of deficit. Need to get it back within 10 at least, and they keep chipping away. They've got to make these shots if they want any chance.
He goes empty at the foul line to Palmer. Disappointing result for him. And the Jets case trying to reduce this margin. So they're still in this zone, but Eltham just gone hit 2 threes in a row here. So let's see if they can put some defense pressure on.
A long 2, Jay, for Burns. Pretty jump shot there by Burns. I think it'll take us one more bucket to actually get a timeout from Sunbury because they need to stop this run. Gets it to go.
But this is the problem now. Let's see if they can get a stop here because that's been their biggest problem. Only scoring 34 points is their problem, but got to get a stop here. They've got to get a stop here. And they don't again.
He's too big. He's too big and he's too strong. Feed him down low and let him cook. Here comes Sunbury. Kicks it out. Karianis hit that 3 before. No space. Gives it off to Garin. Tough shot. Holmes tries to rebound it. Open look here from Garin and he makes a count on the second attempt.
They're singing at him, but they just can't keep going basket for basket here. They've got to get some stops here, the Jets. The crowd's encouraging them to try and get some stops here. Let's see if the Sunbury Jets can get a stop.
Good vision there. Wise for 3. Doesn't get it to go.
All right, here we go. They get a stop. Let's see if they can make this and translate this to a 2 points. Palmer's the man. Open 3, Montgomery. He's got to hit this. He's got to hit it, and unfortunately he's off the mark. And the Wildcats will just waste some more time here.
They're open threes. They're open threes in grand finals. If you want to win games, you've got to hit them open threes. Hands it off. Here's O'Loughlin. Got some space to move now. Holmes, the big man, looks inside, but a great rejection there by Lakin Hall. There'll be a couple subs that come on now. Karagianis gets taken out for O'Neill, while Ruben Hewitt will come in. Montgomery will take a seat as well.
Got to keep getting subs here over the Jets. We got 30 seconds here. Eltham the shot clock. Even needs someone straight away at the ring. Burns just has to take it. He will. He misses. They get a stop here, but let's see if they can translate it to scoring now. O'Neill's back in the game. Who can shoot it? We know that. Take it to the ring. It's going to be off his foot. Oh, it should have been off his foot. Unlucky.
That was the wrong call there. It did come off O'Neill's foot. Nevertheless, Sunbury, a lucky break there. And they'll look to score off this baseline play.
Take that with O'Neill. So let's see if Sunbury can score here. They're going to need at least a basket on this possession. Nice. Oh, wow.
Clean rejection there by Hensel. Clean rejection.
Great stuff. Great defense by Hensel. Met him vertically and just swatted that shot out of here. So Eltham have it with just over 5.5 minutes remaining here in the second half. Their lead is still at 16 points here. It's going to need a bit of a miracle here for the Jets to outclass them here. Great D though. Great D again that time from Hall. He gets his second block. Back-to-back position to get a block shot. And then he just comes off, which I'm a bit surprised about. He just comes off, the poor guy, after doing the hard yards.
It's getting towards the pointy end of the second half now. We only got just over 5 minutes to go. Jets got to do something incredible to get themselves back into this game. You got to make some stops as well in the meantime. Here's Ndogu, takes the mid-range J, doesn't get it to go, but an offensive rebound here by Adama. And this is Hensel, he's got an open layup. Doesn't get it to go the first time, but hurts him on the second attempt.
Huge again, another second chance opportunity for the Wildcats. Their lead is 18 points now.
Oh! And it's a rejection from Liam Burns. That was tough.
Wow. Wow, that was massive by Burns. That was massive. Clancy, I thought he had an easy layup. And Burns comes out of there and just absolutely swats it out of here.
What a rejection from Burns. And he regains possession in the meantime. It'll be Stratford. Ndogu wrestles for the ball. Palmer tries to reach in. A couple fouls there, I thought. Hensel, easy look. You want it any easier on a platter. And they're just running away with the game now. It's 20 points the difference.
I think this game is absolutely done and dusted now.
Oh, and another rejection from Hensel.
Hensel and also Burns.
It is officially a block party now.
Back-to-back blocks. Not giving the Jets nothing easy.
And a poor pass from Hewitt down low to Palmer. Burns trying to give himself some space. Adomo thought about it. Pump fake there. Hensel will take it at the top of the three. Lets it fly. No good. It'll be the rebound there. It'll be O'Neill. Takes a three of himself. Just rattles out, unfortunately. It'll be Stratford to retake it. However,
I think there's an issue with the shot clock here, so they'll be just reset.
it's just been all Eltham really in the second half.
Oh yeah,
just run away with it.
3 to 4 minutes. When we've given somebody a bit of a chance to get back in the game, they just can't get back-to-back stops and then score. It's just turn the whole day. And a nice pull-up jump shot was good. Well done, And that's a game-high 22-point lead here for the Eltham Wildcats, who are going to be victorious in this game and take home the championship. Great D
Rouge
again.
falling short there, and it'll be Burns, the high flyer. Get himself some space. Oh, he was thinking about the alley-oop, but he actually got it to go.
And I think that was a bit of a foul too, but he gets it to go another.
And again,
it's getting a bit ugly now.
it's desperation. Oh, he's looking for it again.
This is a bad way to end the game here for the Jets. Like they've been
And they'll be very
competitive.
disappointed with this. They played so well all game, and they're just letting easy turnovers and easy buckets as well. Oh, and it's rejected again
Another
from
block
Hensel.
shot.
Yeah, they're just having fun with it now, Eltham.
And the Hensel reverse. I'm waiting for a timeout. He's trying to get a call of timeout as the coach.
I think,
A little bit too late for
yeah,
my
and I think
liking,
Sunbury
but-
know.
Oh.
They know now. Well, started off so promising, really, and it changed, unfortunately, so quickly, and we've almost seen a 30-point margin now, 28 points. It's disappointing, but at the end of the day, you've got to stay with a team like Eltham. You do. You cannot let them have any space, but boy, are they pumped, and their home fans will be just as pumped as well. They know they're only minutes away from glory. Jets will be playing with pride now, so we'll see what they can do.
I thought
last
the Eltham
moments.
coach too would have just emptied out his starters as well, but he looks like he's still playing between the four of those boys here that were starters as well. So a little surprised that he hasn't put some of the bench guys out there.
I'll tell you one thing, he's played with no mercy, and they want to win this game, so they want to win it convincingly, and boy, have they done a good job. They've just run away with it, really. They've just run away with it, so Sunbury will look to reset here.
So Sunbury have got it, just approaching a minute 40 remaining here in the second half. O'Neill pulls up for three, can't get it to go. I think he hit one in the first half, that looked very nice, but he hasn't been able to get another one since that. Almost another steal by the Wildcats. But the mid-range two is off the mark that time. And Eltham are running in transition yet again. 3-on-1 fast break.
Oh, and he almost...
Could have been a highlight reel play from Ndongo, but he couldn't get his hands to it. And Sunbury got it. Looked like they're just trying to get through the next minute as well. Ndongo gets a steal. The fast break transition again. 2-on-1 fast break for the Wildcats. Burns has got it. You got to find the alley.
Oh, and he almost gets it to go on the alley-oop.
Can't get it to go though. Just missed little bunny did Hensel. He's done a lot of the hard yards today. O'Neill, good fight, good feed inside to the big fella in Lewis Hall. And Hall gets the two. And this will pretty much be a wrap of this game. 30 seconds remaining. Eltham just hold the ball up, get one shot. And this is pretty much to us. Yeah, turnover, so Neil's got it. Probably hold the ball up here. And that will be a wrap here at the Montmorency Secondary College. We have the Eltham Wildcats defeating the Sunbury Jets 64-38.
And that'll do it. Eltham Wildcats take out the championship and the under-20 A-grade boys. They do it 64-38 in a convincing win in the end. Disappointing end for the Jets. They fought so hard throughout the whole game, but at the end of the day, Eltham showed their class, they showed their athleticism, they showed the determination, the discipline, everything needed to win the championship, and credit to Eltham. A good effort from Sunbury, however, Eltham ran away with it. Final thoughts of this game, Elias?
Yeah, nah, Eltham just too good. Too good on the day. I know they got the home court advantage, but they just stopped Sunbury at all costs when it comes to them trying to make a little comeback here, but just way too good offensively and defensively to get the team to 38 points. That's a great effort. And we said at half time, they've got to score 60 to make this competitive, and they're just going to score more than 40 points. It just shows Eltham, so defensively and offense, just way too good. So to Sunbury's credit, they'll be solid, but Eltham just look another class above. So congratulations to Eltham, well-deserved winners, and yeah, I've had the great honour to be working for you, Nathan, this afternoon, mate. So it's been a lot of fun.
Fantastic calling with you, Elias. Well, thanks so much, guys, for tuning in to the Eltham Dandenong Tournament Grand Finals. It's been a pleasure calling these games for you. It's a terrific basketball, and boy, do we have some prospects to look at in the 2020-26 season. Signing off now.
Thank you.